Oh. Sorry about that, chat. I fucked up. It wasn't no signal. I accidentally turned on my camera. Yeah, no, you know, I get it. There are some reasons why I didn't necessarily want to stream today, and that was one of them. I was like, I kind of want to go to this, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to be down with it. But that's okay. Let's get back to the van, and let's see what is around. It does take an hour to get over to the thing, but they don't open until 4 p.m. and it's only 12:30. But yeah, no, I was like, yeah, I wanted to show him because he eventually was like, hey, I mean, I guess I can let you. I was like, dude, it's fine. I'm not here to make you uncomfortable, right? I'm not a nuisance streamer. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything. I apologize to anyone who's got to hit F5. I'm so sorry. Like I said, I grabbed the wrong phone and I opened the camera, and when I opened the camera on the phone that I'm streaming on, it causes the stream to crash. So that sucks. I did pop my head in real quick. It looked like some really cool stuff, you know. It would have been really cool to show it off, but, you know, once again, I get it. It's his collection, and, you know, I'm not here to make anyone uncomfortable, right? Someone once said, for IRL content, your content shouldn't rely on making someone uncomfortable. Or shouldn't rely on having to make someone uncomfortable, you know? So he seems to not have much knowledge in regards to live streaming. Yeah, I mean, look, it was very obvious what his beliefs were, right? He did believe that, like, oh, you know, phones do have the ability to suck away the soul. And there are people who think like that, and I get it, right? And once again, I'm not here to change anyone's beliefs. I'm not here to shatter anyone's world, right? If he doesn't want someone to stream, he doesn't want someone to stream, and I can't change that. So let me see if I had a backup location. See if I had something backup ready to roll. We could go there, or we could just say Bucky's. We can head over now. If we go here, it only takes 55 minutes. We'll be there about 1:30. We'll get over here. I really wish I hadn't actually crashed the stream, because I might have just raided out. So I don't think they see it that way, right? Because you have to remember, right? When you're not that deep into, like, the YouTube and stuff, a lot of times you only hear about the bad that people, do, right? You only hear about, right? When you don't experience something, you don't really see the good, right? Because everyone expects people to just be good and normal, right? So his experience of live streaming and people on YouTube probably are the assholes, right? They're probably the who's that real big asshole on YouTube right now? The guy who posted the fucking video with the Japanese, like, suicide force or something. Fucking Paul Nogan, or Nogan Paul, whatever order his name went, right? He probably heard about that and just assumed that all YouTubers and Twitch people were the fucking same. Just, oh, they're just like Paul Nogan. They're just out to get money, you know? So whatever. I was like, it's fine. It sucks. The problem is, here's the thing, I don't want to raid out, because it's going to be hard to kind of re-pick it up. And so, we're just going to say buckets. We're going to head over to... Give me a minute, guys. We're going to sit for a minute, because I got to figure out if there's something I can give to you. Honestly, I figured of all the things that we were having here, I figured of all the things, this was going to be the one that probably wasn't going to happen. We could do that. What is this? What's over here? The Omni board game partner? No. You was hoping he was gonna have a decent conversation with you when you muted to actually have. I mean, we chatted, right? He led me into the back to go peek around. I basically explained. He had a thing on. He'd done a 1-star that was like, oh, isn't Jesus? Blah. And I was, telling him, dude, I'm not like. I agree with you, man. Fuck the Jesus people, dude, when they do shit like this, Like, what happened? So he was very uncomfortable. He was not super chill. We ended up having to pause the stream for a little bit because, he's not really open to technology, So I went ahead, paused the stream, and then I accidentally ended the stream on accident. When I went to go, I opened my camera on accident, and then I had to come back into the app and restart everything. Yeah, so we tried to go to a witchcraft and magic museum, and unfortunately, it was a no-go. And I did not want to raid out. Like, I think this thing would be kind of cool to check out. I'm not willing to end stream over it. So, I'm trying to find something to do, because I was hoping for this to take at least 30 minutes, which would take us to, like, 1:15. So, give me a minute. As I've tried to find something here. Oh, let me do this. When we go to attractions, that will help. But for now, we can just sit here. We can hang out. Yeah, honestly, I'm not super surprised. I kind of saw this one coming. This was like the one thing that I was like, if there's gonna be one thing I'm not allowed to stream, it's gonna be this thing. Like 100%. I almost guarantee it. Well, I wasn't gonna say 100% guaranteed, but I was like, there's a high chance I walk up and this guy goes, "No, you can't stream in here." So that's why I know I kind of propelled it up, but yeah, it's a bummer, and it happens. And what's this giant center? Wait, where is this? How far out of the way is this? If we go, ooh, wait a minute. Is this where I think it is? Oh, okay. Why is that there? Is it just there for shits and giggles? It's like just there for shits and giggles. Give me a second, y'all. I'm like figuring something out here, trying to. No, why'd I do that? Just trying to be like, ooh, what's there to see? And yeah, like I said, it's. Look, nothing on him, right? I am here to respect people and, respect what they want, right? And now I just have to find something new to go hang out at. Is there snow on the ground here? No. There is no snow. We finally outran the snow. Finally. I was tired of it. Hey, if you like snow, hell yeah, but I'm good. Ooh, what's this? Memorial Garden? James A. Garfield House. Ooh, okay. I have a botanical garden over here. Maybe. Rain Hadsell Park. You know what I should do? Is I actually should put you guys on. I did buy a sticker. Well, he gave me this sticker, and then I was like, what if I donated $2 to the cause? And he was like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, but it's a donation. I'm not buying the sticker. You gave that to me for free. I'm just donating $2 to you. So, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna support him, man. I have been sleeping well, yeah. Yeah, I have a really warm setup, which is really nice. So I generally don't have to worry too much about being too cold, right? As long as we don't dip below like 10, I'm generally gonna be fine. And the lowest we've gotten is probably like high 10s. So yeah, I think he felt bad that I wasn't allowed to, and he thought maybe I might go and like talk shit on him. But like, that's just not who I am, you know? I don't do that shit. Ooh, okay, what's this? Okay. Let's go over here. We found a spot. We're gonna go see another waterfall. It's 30 minutes. Strap in, chat. What's the other? There we go. Yeah, it's a private business, right? If he says he doesn't want it to be streamed, he doesn't want it to be streamed. And and he tried to go back on his word and be like, no, you can stream. I was like, no. Look, I'm not here to make you uncomfortable, dude. Like, and you just told me about your dad, and like, nah, man. Like, I'm gonna be chill. I'm gonna respect you, because that's, everyone deserves to be respected. I'm not an asshole. I'm trying to get the world to know that there aren't just asshole streamers. That people like me do exist, that we respect people. But, yeah. So, we're gonna head over to another waterfall here. And that takes us on the way. It kind of starts getting us on the way over there, which would be good. We can start making our way towards pastimes. Like I said, they don't open until 4 p.m. And it's only 12:30 here. So, we need to burn some time. So, we're going to go to another waterfall. We're probably going to go walk around this small downtown area. It looks really cool. Oh, perfect. He's blocking for me. So. Ah, shit, wait. How is everyone doing, by the way? How's the energy, guys? I hope everyone's feeling good. Make sure to stay hydrated. Make sure you get yourself some water. I'm gonna drink some water myself here. That's some good water right there. Woo! Off subject, but what rank and position were you when I served? So I finished my naval career as an E6. That is a first class petty officer. And I was a radionautical control technician. Although the Navy had me as a engineering laboratory technician. And also a machinist mate, right? So I did a lot of work in a power plant. I also worked a ton with radionautical and contamination controls, right? Which is actually, that's going to be my job. My job is going to be radionautical and contamination work. I actually got to ask my buddy and be like, hey, what exactly do you guys do? Because, like, it's not like you're busting open pipes like they do at shipyard, right? So I'm kind of curious as to what my job's even gonna be. Nice to see a little bit of the U.S. Yeah. You know, and you know, we're not doing any highway travel, right? We're just kind of driving around. We're seeing Cleveland, right? You're getting to see some of the last, the final fall colors as they fall off the trees. So, and we're trying to squeeze in some waterfalls. We're trying to squeeze in like some pinball stuff. So, yeah, it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be all a great time. So, I'm probably gonna go to that guy. I'm gonna give him a 5-star and be like, hey, the little bit I got to spend, it was pretty cool to check out. And if I wasn't streaming, would definitely go back. So that's okay. Really, my big concern, here's my big concerns. We're gonna get to the pastimes, and I think it looks like pastimes is in a warehouse, and warehouse are absurdly bad for streaming. So I was So I was a little concerned that I would get to pastimes and I wouldn't even be able to stream it. Which, which means I wouldn't stream all day today. Which I guess is fine, right? We don't need to stream all day, so. I-40 East exit. Let's go to Youngstown.
Use the middle lane to take the I-480 East exit. Then use the left lane to take the I-480 East ramp to Youngstown.
But hey, it's a beautiful day, and I mean, oh God, oh, what are you doing, sir? Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, you gotta love the drivers here so far.
Continue on I-480.
I've only been in the Midwest for like 3 days, and I'm like, bro, guys, come on. You don't need to try and kill me, alright? The end is coming. Sorry, that's a little loud. I never wanna hear you say I wanted that away. We will never know why he decided to do whatever it was that he did. Watch out, me. Let's go. We went to Akron last night to go to the Green Dragon Inn. If you want to see this Green Dragon Inn, I recommend popping into yesterday's VOD, heading towards the final hour. We do show it off quite a bit. Really amazing place. Really enjoyed it. And I posted it this morning to my Facebook, and it sounds like a lot of my friends absolutely adored that location. They were like, bro, that's amazing. And I'm like, right? Like, damn. Uh-oh. Come on, Cooper. Get in front of me. Oh, okay.
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-480 East.
Looks shitting on German highways. It feels like a high-speed ways. When I get to Jacksonville, we'll take the JTB, and you will see what it feels like to be like a NASCAR driver. Well, a little bit like a NASCAR driver. Everyone goes 90 on JTB. Literally everyone. It's nuts. There's no cops, and everyone goes fast. I'll probably go 70. I'll probably go to speed limit because I'm a grandma. But you're gonna see people just go zoom, 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 zoom. I'm gonna be the slowest person. Someone might beep at us, be like, "Why are you going 70 in the right lane?" What the hell is that? Oh, it's a truck. Oh shit. Ah. More speed. It's pretty sure if you just go to snow in most freeways, yeah. I'm always just like, I usually drive around the speed limit or just above it. Right now, picking up a little bit more speed so I can get ahead of this truck. But yeah, no, I'm a pretty chill driver. You know, I try not to get too crazy here. 80 miles per hour is time travel. Not here. Speed limit's only 60. Don't want to get in trouble now. Could have done that in like Montana when the speed limit was 80. Oof. Go super fast. Did you know Montana used to not have a speed limit on their interstates? They only put one in because too many people were dying. And they were like, beans. Alright, we'll put in a speed limit. Woo. We'll match speed with this truck in front of us. We're in no rush. Honestly, the more time we burn, the better. Like I said, we still got 3.5 hours to burn before we can go to play some pinball. Yeah, if you've always been interested in pinball, I do quite a bit from time to time. We actually we actually did some pinball at this random location in the middle of Indiana. Yeah, we went to some castle, some truck stop that looks like a castle, and they had a pinball machine, and so we played it, and we kicked ass, and we took names. So that was a lot of fun. The truck, yeah. There's a lot of truckers here in the United States. Oh, hey, look, there's a phone tower, and another one over there. Lots of phone towers. Hell yeah. Okay, truck, I'm getting around you. You're going too slow for me. I've thought about becoming a trucker. I've had people tell me, like, you should become a trucker. They drive all around the U.S. and you already do that. And I'm like, yeah, it sounds okay, but I was just like, no. I like driving. I don't like, if driving ever became a job, I don't know if I'd like it as much. I'd be like, nah, man. I know people always say, love what you do and you won't work a day in your life. I don't know if I'd ever want my hobbies to become a job. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, so that dude came out of fucking nowhere, because he definitely was not in my lane. I don't know where the fuck he came from. Because I only had the bus in my, I only had a bus in my fucking rear view, and I was like, okay, good, there's no one there. terrible position in this lane. We're gonna force people to start using the inside lane. "17 minutes. Let's go."
Use the second right lane to stay on I-480 East.
Anyways, I know I fell behind on some conversation stuff here.
Use the second full right lane to stay on I-480 East, then take exit 1.
Okay, here we go. Want to take this exit right here, 480 East. Or not. Oh, what? What happened? What happened? Maps! What the fuck? Maps, you fucking piece of shit! Oh my god, are we kidding me? You said go right! Oh, you fucking... Fuck! Sorry, guys. Damn it! Are we serious? Fucking, what such a trash map app, dude. All the money in the world and it can't fucking make it good anymore. Fuck. Alright. Did we just added 10 minutes to our trip? I'm sorry.
In 2 miles, use the right lane to take exit 23 for Forbes Road toward Ohio 14 West.
Fuck you, Google Maps. God damn it. It kept saying 480. It kept saying 480, and I was like, okay, cool, 480. I know I need to burn time. I don't want to burn time driving in the wrong direction. I don't know, man. I should get used to this. When I get to Pittsburgh, it is going to be all sorts of making wrong turns. Pittsburgh is an extremely confusing city. Pittsburgh and Portland are two of the most confusing cities to drive in the United States. They're dumb. They're so bad. Hey, here we go. Make me happy, DS9.
Use the right lane to take exit 23. Then take exit 23.
Is this the one I want?
Take exit 23. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Forbes Road.
I only turn into a raging demon when I make a wrong turn. And doubly so when it's Google Maps that fucks me over. Because the directions are very confusing.
At the light, turn left onto
Like, Google Maps will just have directions that make no sense, and it messes you up. And it sucks. Oh, God. Oh, enough of it. Let's go. So, we actually do, so before I left, Washington, I used to have a family night with friends, chosen family, and we would call our weekly dinner family dinner, right? And towards the end, we would start watching movies together, right? So we'd finish dinner and be like, y'all want to cuddle on the couch and watch a movie? Right? And so, we got to watch Nimona together, which if you've never seen Nimona, I recommend it. I also recommend you potentially have some tissues nearby ready to go, and just in case, no reason whatsoever. But I tried to get us to watch the first 2 episodes of DS9 because they're fantastic episodes. I think DS9 from season 1, episode 1 to season 7 is great. Right? Like, I've heard people whine and be like, dude, DS9 season 1 isn't good. And I'm like, isn't good compared to who? TNG? Voyager? Like, I don't know what you want, man. DS9 season 1 is by and far the best Star Trek season 1 out of all of them. And then they're like, well, DS9 season 7 is kind of weak. You know who also had a weak season 7? TNG. You know who also had a weak season 7? Voyager. But at the end of the day, guess what? They all had a weak season 7. I got it. Now, I will say DS9 season 7 is the weakest of the 3. Oh, buddy. Shit.
Next left onto Richmond Road.
I don't want to do this when I can't fucking see. That's so, oh, buddy. Oh, that was dangerous. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Now, I will say my favorite seasons of TNG are 5 and 6. I think they're the best seasons. I know some will argue 4. I like 4. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are the obviously the good seasons of TNG. And I think 5 and 6 are their best. And my favorite
stop sign, turn left onto Richmond Road.
My favorite TNG episode is the one where they bring in that new captain. Fucking A, what's his name? And they sent Picard in that super secret mission. So good.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Hawthorne Parkway.
But they all pale in comparison to DS9's. My favorite episode from DS9 is The Visitor. Oh my god, The Visitor. I don't know if you've ever watched an episode that breaks you several times, but that episode broke me so hard. And so many times. Oh, I remember Was I supposed to stop? I remember exactly where I was when I saw that episode. No, the one where they infiltrate why can't I remember who are the main enemies in DS9? Not the Dominion, the other people, the Cardassians. Picard, they sent Picard, Worf, and randomly Dr. Crusher to go deal with a threat by the Cardassians, and Picard gets captured. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry if I just ruined that for someone. My bad. And they bring in Captain Jenico. There we go. Captain Jenico. I loved when they brought him in. Like, a lot of people have problems with him and they bitch and whine about him, but I think he was a fantastic captain. As someone who was in the military, right, and understands how military things should go, they wrote Captain Jellicoe quite well. And people who don't understand military don't like Captain Jellicoe at all. But like,
At the next light, turn right.
but no, my favorite, like I said, that pales in comparison to my favorite DS9 episode, The Visitor,
Onto Solid Road.
which was then followed up by In the Pale Moonlight. Oh man, In the Pale Moonlight, so good. Every so often, I go and rewatch that whole episode. Probably like once a quarter. It's such a good episode, and I love it. Uh, 14 minutes. 14 minutes, guys, because I messed up. It's okay. We'll get there. Swag knock. I think we get to see some nice things, you know? Not just a highway, we get to see whatever the hell this place is. They sell all the flags at half-mast. I'm sure they did that for Veterans Day. Was there an order that went out that they had to be at half-mast for like a whole weekend or something? You know, we could go geocaching. Ooh, there's a good place over here to go geocaching. You know of every DS9 episode of Garrick? Yeah, oh dude, he's so good. I remember kind of seeing the clips of him before I saw DS9, and I was like, man, I'm gonna love Garrick. He seems like a great fucking character, right? And so I start watching DS9 season 1. I watched episode 1, episode 2. And Garrick was amazing. He was just as amazing as I thought he was going to be. And then I saw the rest of season 1. I get to the end of season 1. And I'm like, what the fuck? What happened to Garrick? And I asked my friend, who's a huge Trekkie fan. Like, huge Trekkie. And he told me, he was like, yeah, so initially, Garrick wasn't supposed to be... Like, Garrick was only supposed to show up in those first 2 episodes and not come back. And... like, whoever was running Star Trek got so much flack from the fans that they brought him back in season 2. And you know, it's great. It's great that they brought him back because he really is one of the absolute best characters, not just in DS9, but in probably the entire series. And you know, I would say that, you know, ignoring favorites, Garrick might very well be the best character. Might be the best character in Star Trek. Right? I'd say as far as best characters go, if you're talking DS9, I'd say your 2 best characters are between Kira and Garrick. Voyager, I'd offer up the Doctor. TNG, I'd say Data, obviously. And then from Enterprise, I'd say T'Pol might have been the best character. That one's a little hard. They only got 4 seasons. So, you know, it's kind of incomplete. It's hard to know who would have been the best if they got into full 7 seasons. I read that they were, gearing up to show the Romulan War in season 5. I think what Enterprise was trying to do is they were trying to follow more of a DS9 format while trying to maintain a TNG format at the same time, and I just don't think it worked out too well. Love Garrick and all the spy game? Yeah. Dick Cheney until his 20th. His internment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! I gotta go straight. Running from you. Oh, okay. Oh, we're going to Chagan Falls, okay. There's a geocache up there? Not really. That's fine. Yeah, I thought Enterprise had... I find it bumming that Enterprise got canceled, right? Because I really thought they had a lot of potential, right? And then a lot of people say, like, oh, they were bad. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure what happened is there was this Star Trek fatigue. And you're kind of seeing it happen now, right? Discovery kind of got off their start. And a lot of people hated Discovery. I don't know. I've seen a season and a half, and I've enjoyed it so far. I do need to get back into watching it. And then once I finish Discovery, I need to watch Picard seasons 2 and 3 because I've seen season 1, which I really enjoyed season 1. I know a lot of people hated season 1, but I feel like the same people who hated season 1 are the same people who never saw DS9, because another of their reasoning for hating Picard was that it didn't feel like Picard, it didn't feel like the ideal Federation, it felt too dark, and I was like, okay, but DS9 already introduced us to a darker Federation, They were like, oh, I never saw DS9. I'm like, well, that would explain it. You never finished the Enterprise series? I mean, it's a little rough, right? I loved their Xindi arc. The Xindi arc was amazing, and it's my favorite season. I know some people hate the Xindi arc. Once again, a lot of them are the same people who have never seen DS9 because they don't want to watch a serialized Star Trek. I get it. Like, needing to watch all the episodes so that you know what's happening in later episodes can be a little discouraging. I get it. I just wish they wouldn't make comments about stuff they don't understand, in my opinion. Section 2... were they introduced in DS9? I thought Section 31 was briefly introduced in TNG. And then was fleshed out in DS9. But yeah, Section 31, another really good example of people trying to say that, who kind of try to say something that doesn't make any sense. And they're like, why would, the Federation have Section 31? And it's like, why wouldn't they? I mean, you're going up against the Romulans and the Cardassians, who both have extremely powerful, covert, operation stuff with the, forget what they're called. But, like, if you don't, if you don't have your own covert operations to do both counter covert operations and do your own covert operations, you're in a bad spot against these two species who clearly have no problem screwing you over. And we see that all the time in TNG, where the Romulans have no problem screwing over the Federation, right? We see the Federation, give the benefit of the doubt to the Romulans every time. And I've said this before, I think Picard gets extremely lucky in a lot of his encounters, right? There are too many times when I think Picard should shoot and he doesn't, and things just happen to fall his way, It's also why Picard is my fourth favorite captain. I think every other captain knows when to shoot, and they shoot when they have to. And I think Picard is too much of a pacifist. So that's just me, though. Like, look, there's only so many times that the Ferengi can steal stuff from me before I just start shooting them on sight. Like, okay, you're gonna, like, we've done this game before. You're just gonna steal from us. We're gonna shoot you if you show up. Maybe that'll teach you a lesson. And every time the Ferengi showed up in TNG, Picard would be like, oh, but you guys won't fuck us over this time, right? And then the Ferengi would fuck them over, and I'd be like, for the love of God, please, just shoot the Ferengi. Just shoot them. Please, stop letting them fuck you over. I hated every Ferengi episode in TNG. Each and every one of them. They're all bad. I hated the Ferengi so much going to DS9 that I was super concerned about Quark, because I was like, oh man, we're gonna have to deal with the Ferengi the entire show. And, anyone who's seen DS9 knows that Quark, Rom, and damn it, who's the kid? Like, they went on to become amazing characters. All amazing characters. And DS9 completely changed my view on the Ferengi. Because, DS9, I blatantly hated the Ferengi. I thought they were the worst thing to happen to Star Trek. I know they were supposed to represent, like, unchecked capitalism, but they were just annoying. They were a bad plot point. It just wasn't fun watching them. And then I saw DS9, and I was like, this is how Ferengi is supposed to be written. DS9 literally fixed everything that TNG did. Worf was a better character on DS9. Naxana Troi, another extremely hated character. I hated Naxana Troi. The 2 times she shows up on DS9, amazing. Q. I was not a huge fan of Q from TNG. He's got some good episodes, but overall, I found Q very annoying. And anytime he showed up, I was like, fuck. Can this episode end quicker? And then he makes his 1 episode appearance on DS9, and it's like the most glorious moment. Yeah,
Turn left onto Walnut Street.
I can't... Once again, I'm not trying to completely shit on people's, love for TNG. But if you haven't seen DS9, I cannot recommend enough that you go watch it.
Go past Center Street and turn right onto West Washington Street.
Alright. Let's go check out this waterfall, this downtown area. Might get a coffee or something. It is only... it's 1:23. I might get a decaf.
At the stop sign, turn right onto West Washington Street. Then, you'll turn left into the parking lot.
What if I don't want to go into the parking lot? Is there street parking around here? Oh, don't look, there's gonna be street parking. It looks pretty packed in here.
Turn left into the parking lot. Then, your destination will be on the left.
Okay, I'll go into the parking lot. Oh, I think I got people parking now. Municipal permit parking. Wait, so I have to pay here if I park here? I don't know. I don't want a biscuit for the biscuit. I don't want a ticket. Alright, let's do this. Let's find street parking, because I think that's the safest route for me. Yep. I will say Noxana does have one good episode in TNG. It's the one where she falls in love with the man whose society they have the forced death at like 65 or something. That was a really good episode. That was a fantastic episode, and it involved Noxana Troy. So, you know, it's not like TNG couldn't write good episodes. There's just too many bad episodes where you're just like, why? Why is this a thing? Okay, if we turn right, maybe there's some parking down here? Yeah, there might be some parking down here. Okay, let's take a right. What's going on? Do you have a red light? Oh, I don't have a green light. What do I do? Who's got the green light? Okay, here we go. Alright. Leaving the commercial parking district. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be fun, guys, because this is a very busy commercial district, so we're gonna have to take a left. Give me a minute. Can't take a left here. We need to take a left coming up. Here? Yeah. Onto Bellevue. This might not work though. I got this guy. Fuck. This gonna suck. Alright, we can just about fit. Whew! This is a cute little town, by the way. Finding a place to park, though, that's a challenge at the moment. There's just a bunch of parking over here, but it's all full. Maybe. Damn, dude! Holy shit! What's this to my left? Is there parking over here? Oh, we gotta pay for parking here? Son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. That'll be fine. I can pay for parking. How's it starting to look more like home? Yeah. Focus, bro. I'll go around me. I'm parking. Uh-oh. Nice. I'm so good. Woo! Got it. One try. Look at that. Enough to see it. Alright, Damn it, me. Fuck. Let me unplug that. Sorry guys, let me knock you over. Alright, I gotta figure out if I need to pay or not. I see 3-hour parking. I did see places that were like, haha, you gotta pay to park. I can change my socks, I'll be right back. My socks are stupid. Let's figure out what do we want to use. I think we should use this flag on half staff of Veterans Day. So Veterans Day is November 11th here. Usually half staff is used to commemorate like a day or something here in the United States. Also, oh, is that what it is? I guess. Oh shit, it's cold enough. I need my vest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Didn't think I'd have to throw these on. Let's go. Throwing some shades on, baby. Alright, we'll bring my stick just in case. So, I guess I don't have to pay to park it? Ooh, off the wagon, toys, games, and gifts. That's pretty fucking cute. See, that's what I need. When it snows so I can go sliding. Oh, it's a bee house. Look at that. That's cute. It's just randomly sitting on this. It's not like stacked on or anything. So, alright, let's go walking. Yeah, I don't see anything that says I have to pay, so I guess we're good. I guess you only have to pay if you go into the neighborhood. So, yeah. Let's check it out, man. Look at this cool thing here in the center. We should head over there. Ooh, we got a place here called Heartwood. Coffee roasters. Love to see it. Time and Company. Foxy Crystals. I love their mascot. Look at that. That's pretty cute. Yours truly. There's a Fireside bookshop over there. We might stop by the bookshop real quick. Don't want you guys to meet for now. There's something going on over here. Let's go check out what's going on over here. Yo, check this out. Look at that dinosaur. We got Santa up here. I think that's Santa. Can't tell exactly what that is. But oh yeah, look at that dinosaur. So good. You know what that means? Hang on. I gotta put it on me real quick. Come on. It had to be done. Every time we see a dinosaur, it's like, yep, we gotta do it. So it's so crazy because they require payment here. I'm gonna, you know what? I don't say anything here. Let's go inside the toy shop. I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna be like, hey, am I supposed to pay if I'm on the street? Because like I don't want a ticket. Like that's just not what I want. So let's go inside the chest. Oh, let's go inside. We can also go look at the board games real quick. I just, like I said, I don't want to. So I'm concerned all of a sudden. I'm like, uh-oh. You know what? Was going to coffee shop. They'll probably have a good answer. Maybe while we're in there, we can get a coffee real quick. Maybe a decaf. Yeah, I was going to the coffee roasters.
Can we come up here to see this video? Can we come up to go to Lola's? I'll just text you.
Hi, Poppers. Hello. Ooh, we should get a London fog. Hello. Yeah, no rush. Hi.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, can I get a London fog?
London Fog with whole milk?
Yes, please.
Sounds good. And that's all, right?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Fiona.
All set. Thank you.
Awesome. Also, question.
Yeah, sure.
Is street parking, is that payment required if you're parked right here? I haven't seen anything that requires. Like I know I keep seeing it on random streets.
No, it's not.
Okay, so
So this is 2 hours.
okay.
And after 2 hours is up, then you will get a ticket if
Oh.
you park too long. But not
Okay. Cool, because I walked like a street over and they had like parking and I was like, okay, now I don't know anymore.
I think they want to make it complicated on purpose. I thought
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're good for 2 hours, chat. So It is 1:39. So we got here what 1:30. So we gotta be out of here by 3:30, which is perfect because by 3:30 we gotta head over to that to the pinball thing anyway. So I was gonna bump up the bit rate. So you're probably gonna see a small improvement in quality here. Coffee Aqua de Vita, yeah, it's gonna be good. So yeah, we got Nucky, man. They don't have to pay for parking. Dude, their little things are pretty good. Look here, look, they got some nice looking croissants. They have almond croissants, always good. Oh, these all look good. Hell yeah.
That's so rude, Gabby.
All sorts of coffee.
Yeah.
Look at that. Third wave water. Contains 12.6. Use 1 stick per 1 gallon distilled water. Oh, okay. So you put this into water. You put 1 stick into 1 gallon of water, and it makes your water better for coffee. Coffee drinkers, tell me, does the water matter? Awesome, thank you. You too. Ooh, London fog, always good. I'll pay for London fog, that shit's so good. Alright, so let's head to this waterfall. Let's see what they got going on here. Look at that. That looks like fun. Fall Family Day. I'd love to do that. They have a film festival? When's the film festival? Oh, it already happened. I've never been to a film festival yet. I've always thought about it. That looks pretty cool. But I've just never gone to time. I've just never made the time to go yet, you know? Whew. So tasty. Ooh, they have a spice and tea exchange. Look over there. They got the spice and tea exchange. They got the hidden closet. This is a cute location. Lopez 44 over here. Let's see. So the waterfall should be right over here. Oh my god. Hang on, chat. Had to do it. Mr. Havoc had to get in there. Are these more owls over here? They are owls. Oh my god. I gotta get a picture for my friend. My friend loves owls. So I always send her pictures of owls and stuff. Oh man. Alright. So what I got over here? You know, this is such a nice walk, you know, nice small town. But yeah, you know, I love that they were like, well, pretty sure they just make it too complicated for no reason. I was like, okay, I'm just making sure, because I kept seeing pay for parking, pay for parking. And then I park and I'm like, do I not have to pay for parking? What's happening? You know? You got a Benna Chanena boutique. Ooh, look at that horse. That's pretty cool. I nugged that winged horse. Also, I'm sorry for shaking a bit. I don't have my stick, so I'm just kind of holding you guys. Sorry, I smell... Woo! I smell incense, and it smells really good. Yeah, I'm gonna... Back when I used to go to church, right? One of my favorite parts about church was whenever they would put that stuff in that incense thing and burn it. I always loved to smell that. I would always be like, ooh, yeah. I don't know if anyone else had like a favorite thing about church, but that was my favorite thing. I loved getting the sniff. Also getting communion, because that meant church was almost over. So... my least favorite part was always the sermon, the part where the priest just talks and, you know, just says things, and it really just never cared, you know? Like, I was all about, hey man, let's go, let's get this done. Let's get our God hour in, chop chop. Alright, we gotta get moving. Alright. Jaywalk, 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 jaywalk. We also got access. Can you give me that exclamation mark jaywalk? If not, I'll get it in just a minute. We're gonna get you guys turned around here. Thank you so much. Well, 189 jaywalks, my friends. As we pop on over to here. Oh, the park's on the other side. Okay, we're gonna get to the other side here. Park. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ooh, we got some fine wine and cheese and ale at Chuck's. Chuck's Cheese Shop. To be fair, we bought another cheese. What is this? National Reefs Across America Day. That's pretty cool, I guess. Is it really forbidden in the U.S. to jaywalk? So it depends on the town, it depends on the district or the city you're in, but most do have a law in the books that basically says that if you jaywalk and a cop is feeling frisky, he can indeed give you a ticket for jaywalking. It's super bullshit, by the way. So, I jaywalk all the time. I jaywalk in front of cops. I tempt them, like, do it. Fucking come get me. In honor and memory of those who served in World War II. Look at that M1 Grand. Woo! Sexy.
I think we're being followed.
Is this a waterfall? Is this it? Hang on, I gotta put my coffee down. I'm gonna put my coffee right. Ah, here we go. I put my coffee over here. Boop. It's waterfall time. So I think this is it. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. You actually get a little bit closer over there. We'll take it from both sides. We'll definitely get the picture over here. like how it turns into very much like a rapids, right? You can kind of see where the water is just going up against the rocks. Ooh, I want to see what it looks like over there. There's something going on over there. Thank you for freeing us, Germany, from the mad mustache man. Yeah, well, unfortunately, we're getting a group of people here who, I don't know, love the mad mustache man. It's kind of crazy. We fought for it. We fought against it 70 years ago, and now here we are. You got people like Elon Musk doing the fucking Nazi sign, and they support us being like, he was just waving high. Bro, you obviously not paying attention.
No, I'm saying it's good.
Alright. We're gonna cross this bridge right here. Get the nice view over here. Look at that. I think once Trump goes away, I think we'll be fine. I know a lot of people are like, what if JD Vance and all these people? I'm like, none of these people will unite the Trump core like Trump does. You know, I think once Trump goes away, I think they'll fall apart to like infighting as they try to figure out who they want to be their new guy. So we could have parked over here. Damn, we could have parked next to the waterfall. Oh, we gotta park over here. This is such a better spot. Alright, we're gonna come over here, we're gonna get a picture. Oh, it looks like we can also come right down to the river, which would be nice. Okay, knock this off. What in the world? Is this a cat? Oh yeah, look at that. Everybody wants to be a cat because a cat's the only cat that knows where it's at. I don't know any more words to that song. That's all I know. Oh yeah, dude, you get such a better view over here. This is way better. You get a knock closer too. Alright, Mr. Havog. Don't fall, buddy. Alright. Man, what a nice way to spend a Thursday, am I right? Get some London fog. Get some nice waterfall. Oh man, let me tell you, nothing makes me more happy than getting to see water. I love seeing any sort of water, ponds, lakes, rivers. I especially love waterfalls. Waterfalls and streams are just, amazing. And look, we can come on right down to the riverbank. We can go to the riverbank. Let's go. Please let me have a rock to skip. Look how perfect this water is for skipping. Oh my god. You couldn't ask for more perfect skipping water. Oof, this mud is really slippery. Oof, I don't like it. And we got the little duckies. Look at them, they're just enjoying. Let me get you a closer view here. Look at them go. Swimming across the glistening water. It's amazing. Alright, let's take you guys back to me. Let's get back up. Yeah. Let me look at this frog. Uh-oh, hang on. Hang on. Ugh, I've got a problem. Hell yeah. And then we got some geese over here too. Look at them. Oh yeah. They're geesing around. I had a friend, we were hanging out in Denver. Oh no, sorry, we were in Chicago. And we were taking a walk around, we saw geese. And they were like, you know, back when I was, you know, young, me and my friends, we used to play this game where we would go to a field that had a bunch of geese in it, and we would just sprint. You know, we would scare the geese away, and then we would sprint across it barefooted. And I was like, why? I was like, why? There's a goose poop everywhere. And they were like, exactly. And I was like, you guys were weird. What? I mean, I'm all for it. Like, hell yeah. Ooh, there is a geocache here. And it hasn't been found since October 12th. Yeah, 5 of them here on the farm. Nice. Oh, you have a farm? Nice. Are they domesticated geese, or are they just geese that just hang out at your place? Like, I guess my question is, did you adopt them, or did they adopt you? Because I have a pole dancing instructor / friend who she raises peacocks now, but that's because a peacock came to her farm and adopted her straight up. I was like, that's super cool. Okay, we can walk over there. Hell yeah. Give me a second, chat. I'm just looking at Google Maps real quick. Checking what else is over here. There's an arboretum over here? Wait, what's the Ben King Arboretum? Oh wait, or am I in the Arboretum right now? Yeah, I think I'm in the Arboretum right now. Domesticated, nice. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, cute. Oh my god. Got 3 golden retrievers. Look at them go. Super cute. 2 white and 3 Pomeranian goose, half gray and white. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what any of that means, but I mean, no, okay, right, the type of goose, right? Kind of like those Canadian goose, and that's really the only goose that I know, right? Or like there's different types of ducks. I got you, I'm just being dumb. Don't even entertain my dumbness. That's just me being dumb. Dude, let's go to this house. Look at this thing. This thing is coated in climbing ivy. Which, I kind of want this for my house. If I ever get a house, I kind of want this. But I've heard it's also really bad because you have to do a lot more maintenance if you're going to do it. Because it causes a lot of damage to your house. Yeah, climbing ivy. You can kind of see the climbing ivy right here. You know, it's all dying out right now. But yeah, I mean, the other thing too you have to keep in mind is climbing ivy adds a lot of weight to the wall, so you have to, you know, that can be an issue too. You can see everything on this side's kind of died, so you fall into farmer speak and all your friends are like, huh, what? Hey, yeah. I'm definitely smart enough to understand anyone, you know, right? If you say stuff, I'm like, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, right? Like I said, types of goose, I got it. So, like I had a friend, or I have a friend, and you know, one of her primary her job is working with like diseases and stuff, and working in a laboratory, and she told me all about it. And like, even though it wasn't like even though I've never really worked in that, right? I've done like a little bit of chemistry. It was still super cool to hear about. I was able to kind of follow along with what she said, and I was like, oh hell yeah, you know. Now I do my best to stay up, right? This is such a cool little town. I'm so glad we came here. When we go to Philadelphia, we're gonna go to Phoenixville. It's a really, really cute town. Actually, one of my best friends in Portland is from that little town. I took a bunch of pictures and I posted it. And she was like, "You went to my hometown." And I was like, "You went to Phoenix? You grew up in Phoenixville?" She was like, "Yeah, those are my old stomping grounds." I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" Which would explain why she's a huge Philadelphia Eagles fan. And just a Philly fan in general. Oh. Woo! Look at these puppers. It's a good... Oh, man. This pupper's like... You're gonna feed me, right? Astrology? Okay. Astrology, that's like the one where they do like the star signs, right? And stuff like that. I always have to think about it, because I'm like, well, wait a minute. Am I mixing that with astronomy? Or is there even anything down here? There's nothing down here. Wait a minute. Wait, is there anything over here? Nope, we went across. Okay. What is this? Cafe Lemon Falls Market. They have salad soups, baked goods. Sounds great. And if we hadn't just had Veterans Day, I'd say let's go for it. But I have too much food I need to eat. And it's starting to get warm. And you might be like, Fiona, what does warmth have to do with anything? Well, my van's no longer going to be a refrigerator. That's the issue. Ooh, is that a park over there? That looks pretty cool. Now I need a garbage can. Alright, let's go. The only problem with drinking coffee is, oh, never mind, there's a garbage can right over here. Perfect. Get my second hand back, finally. Alright, hang on. Before we move on, I want to check my phone real quick. Check Google Maps. I want to see, is that a park behind me? There's a cemetery over there. Oh, it leads to a church. Okay. Or it leads to something. Yeah, if I'm looking at this right, yeah. There's a cemetery over there. That's pretty cool. Alright. We are also going to attempt a geocache here. Oh shit, we're right there too. Alright, we're going to get you guys turned around here. Oh, we got the Township Hall, Chamber of Commerce, the Visitor Center. Ooh. I'll just pop my head in it real quick. Honestly, the chandelier is like super cool. Wow. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, I'm so glad it's warmed up. I was getting real tired of being cold all the time, and I was like, dude, we gotta hydrate HQ. Yo, what's going on over here? I want to see this. Look at this, guys. You can go to the OG Cosmic Dave's. The original Dave's Cosmic Subs, estimated 1997. Look at this front. Wow, that's pretty cool. Oh, and they have vegan subs too. Hell yeah. Once again, if Veterans Day hadn't just happened, I would love to stop into some of these cafes. Been real nice. Also, once again, I super apologize if you guys are just being thrown around. I'm not using the stick right now. Oh, what we got here? Evergreen sourdough menu. Ooh. Oh, they're closed though. Oh, is this a pit? Oh, it's a bakery. Nice. Oh, did they just close? They did. They only opened till 2 p.m. Look, they even have their own sweater. Oh, that's super cool. I love that. The Dolce de Leche. What is this? Jenny's? Pint sales only today. We'll be back to scooping very soon. Oh, it's an ice cream place. Okay. That's pretty cool. Hey, hang on a minute. How do I get to the geocache? So here's the other half of the waterfall. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. We have to head back in this way. The geocache is actually down this street over here. Oh, falls viewing area. Okay, I see what's going on. So we have to go left anyways. If we want to go see the falls. Yeah, this is a really nice town. Well, except for what's going on over here. Ew. I don't think I need to clarify his face anymore. Ew. I'm gonna take you guys to meet real quick. Oh, here we go. This is the way to go to some waterfall viewing. Ah, here we go. The falls viewing area. Ooh, look at that power. right? Isn't it amazing, like, just how now this can be? Hey, I'm gonna put you guys over here, and I think... No, wait. Hang on. I have an idea. Since we've had time to work on this, I'm gonna put this right here, and I can put you guys right here. Y'all can enjoy the waterfall a little bit. Look at that. Actually, you know what? Y'all can enjoy it from right here. Is that working? Oh, bro, it's not working at all. Hang on. Yeah, this is like the best spot for you guys. With all the waterfalls, it looks like a bit like a Switzerland town. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of waterfalls in this area. I like trying to catch them all, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here. Oh yeah. Next to you guys. Make sure you don't fall over. Let's see. We have a little history center. I wonder if it's free. Let's get some moving. So I mean, this is a really cute town, and there's definitely a bunch of these towns like around Philadelphia. It's actually why I like Philadelphia, because it's got all these tiny little towns to go visit, right? And like this is kind of like the perfect time to come to towns like this, right? Where it's not quite super freezing yet, you know, but you still get like, yeah, today especially, oh, the weather is so good at the moment. Like, we got so lucky. Like we got the snow when we weren't really doing anything interesting, and now it's like, yes. Like, could you imagine if it was snowing right now? Oh, I'd hate it. Oh, this is a fancy looking restaurant. 17, it's a 17 River Grill. Alright. However, you guys can leave, we're gonna try to grab this geocache. Just trying to see where it's at here. Let me turn you guys around real quick. If we come on over here. So we have here the little theater, right? So nice local theater to come watch and stuff. In fact, I think they're doing Shrek the Musical right now. Let's pop over. Yeah, so they're doing Shrek the Musical at the moment. Pretty cool. So I don't know if anyone's ever been to like a small local production versus like the big ones, but obviously, you know, there's less talent to draw from, but it's a nice way to support your little town, right? Hopefully there's no one over here. Come on over. Try to grab this geocache real quick. So this geocache should be right around here. The easiest way to find it is gonna be looking down through here. Ah, I see it. And there it is. There we go. I'm gonna put you guys down. Hopefully you won't fall while I get this signed at the moment. So this is a geocache. Dude, this is such a cool little thing. Look at that. It's a whole self-contained. You open it like that. Or not. Oh, there we go. I opened it. Dude, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get her signed. What's today? The 13th? Yeah, it should be the 13th. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Havog. Ready, buddy? Those who don't know what geocaching is, it's basically like a gigantic scavenger hunt, right? People will hide stuff and you have to go find it. And you use a geocache app, right? Spelled Geocache. And you basically just go to where the ground zero is and you find it. Now some of them are pretty easy, just like this one, not hard at all. This one was very, very simple. Yeah. I'm gonna put this one back, just like that. And then it just goes right here. Easy peasy, squeezy lemons. We're gonna go and sign this real quick so that I don't forget to sign it later. Do I have anyone in chat who geocaches? Shipman, I know you geocache. But Trooper, do you geocache? Or at least know what geocaching is? It's definitely a fun thing to do, in my opinion. I know some people don't necessarily care for it. I get it. But you can also use it as a resource, right? Especially when you're looking for stuff to do. Because sometimes you'll be looking at the geocache app and you'll see something because they, most people have the ability to see how many favorite points a geocache has. And sometimes you'll see a geocache that has like 200 favorite points. And you're like, why does this have 200 favorite points? And then you'll be like, oh wow, I should go check that out. So for those who don't know, right, when we went to Spokane, when we went to the, what was it called? The Hobbit thing, right? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go back into my VODs, find the one that, I think it's in the title, it literally says we're going to see like a Hobbit door or something. The whole reason I even knew about that was geocaching. That did not show up on anything else but the geocaching app. So I was able to use that to find out about that really cool Hobbit door. I also used the geocaching app to find out about this really cool art house in Austin, which we're probably not going to go to. I don't plan on going to Austin. I want to go to Dallas. And honestly, I want to minimize the time it takes me to get to Los Alamos, because I want to get settled in. Because I do want to go visit Phoenix my first weekend. And I can't do that. Don't get hit by falling water. So these geocaching, but you didn't have much time for it Saturday. I mean, here's the good news. Geocaching isn't going anywhere. Right? You can dedicate as much or as little time as you want to geocaching, right? It's always gonna be there for you, right? You know, some people, they go crazy for it. They spend their entire days finding geocaches. For me, I like to find geocaches that are on the way, or, you know, look like they're in interesting spots, right? But like, I know people who will drive like 30 miles to go walk a trail so they can grab some geocaches. I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. I don't need to walk 30. I don't need to drive 30 to 50 miles to go geocache. I'm good, you know. Now, saying that, I might actually need to do that because I'm gonna exhaust all my geocaches eventually. So oh yeah, and then if we go from here, you can actually see the waterfall from up here. You can't really see too much, right? We see the top view of the waterfall, right? Can you imagine living in that apartment complex over there? Just being able to just walk down to the water right there. Oh, that'd be so cool. We got popcorn tins here, hot dogs, ice cream, souvenirs. Let's see if they have. Stickers. Let's buy ourselves a sticker of this little town. Alright, let's do it. We're going in. Oh, it smells so good in here. Mistakes might have been made. Oh, dude, they have all sorts of candy too. Do they have like the older ones? Yo, they have assorted charms here. Oh my god. Y'all remember this shit? They have cowtails. Richard, what's up? Welcome on in. How are ya? Do they have ice cream? I think it's still too cold for ice cream. But, let's see. Still couldn't find some stickers. Oh, you don't have stickers here? Oh no! They have magnets. I just saw them. Where'd they go? Am I crazy? They have candy grab bags. Ooh. Special dark peanut butter cups? But Richard, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hello.
How good are donuts?
It's good. My first time in the town. I'm just walking around, enjoying it. Trying to see if y'all have any stickers of the town or anything. I mean, nah. Yeah.
I know you want this.
It's fine. Yeah, I see our magnets, which is awesome, but...
We don't have like the traditional Papa Shop sticker up there.
Ah.
Along with the window things.
Okay, okay. I don't know, I didn't see these. Blind. No, I think I'm good here. What is this? Blossom time? Oh, that's so cool. Alright, we're gonna roll out here. Alright, you have a good day. Oh. But Richard, how are you doing? Welcome to... Where am I again? Chagrin. We're in Chagrin Falls. Absolutely gorgeous little town here in Ohio. Just outside of Cleveland. Highly recommend if you're ever in the area. They have a fantastic waterfall here. Ooh, they have a tea and spice exchange. Not that I need any tea right now. I've drank a lot of tea this year. So Chagrin. I don't know exactly how you say it. I should ask someone, be like, hey, how do you say your town name? How do you say it? You know? A lot of these places are just, you know, but you know, we got a lot of shops here, right? Ooh. Oh, this is the bookstore. You know who's gonna have stickers? These guys. Let me see. Let's go find out. Ugh. Oh, and it's warm in here. Stickers. That's cute. Oh, look at this. Those are some cute socks. Ooh, read with pride. Oh, hell yeah. Got some cute socks, and I love it. Excuse me. Y'all good? Realistically, I'm the fatty right now. Uh-oh, we might need to fall back, chat. Keep me up to date on Signal. Stickers. Here we go.
$182, please. Thank you.
Book nub. Fancy.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, I know this sticker. Sticker's so good.
Would you like that for those?
Let's see.
Thank you very much.
Alright, give me a chat. Give me a second, chat. We're getting out of here. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you guys back into good signal. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, there's one awesome staircase right here. Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh shit, they have a whole second. Guys, they have a whole upper section over there. But I'm not really here for books right now. Okay. I'm looking for stickers, which means I need to find a gift shop or general store. I don't care which one. Chagrin's pronounced as chagrin in American language, stress on the second. The initial CH sounds like a sh. Okay, chagrin. Okay, okay. I can dig that. I'm like looking at this leather up here. That looks pretty nice. Oh, look at this guy right here. Look at him. He's got a whole like cigar thing going out of his mouth. That'd be a pretty cool statue or sculpture to have. Okay, well, I want to come see this thing over here before we keep on going here. Right? Business reindeer? Chat, look. You're being recorded. Yes. We can both record each other. Alright.
It's almost gonna photobomb your movie as the security camera.
Yeah. Oh god. Can't see. Alright. We got this Nona True Haven. They have a lot of clothing stores here. They have so many. Did I just miss the gift shop that has stickers in it? Like, am I crazy? Ooh, I do love a good vest. Yeah, dude, so many clothing stores. So many. It just keeps going. And then they have this, the Chagrin Documentary Film Fest. It's pretty cool. What do we got here? Ooh, Christian Science Reading Room. Ooh. We got nose, audio, and video over here. We can go and cross over here. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Oh yeah, there's no one. I don't have to worry about from the left. Ain't no one coming. So technically, we just did another jaywalk. That's okay. Ain't no one gonna stop me. Got a little thing over here called Sanity. Nice holiday shop. Okay, I think we had to go to Off the Wagon. Because they might have the stickers that I'm looking for. So, we're going to go over there. Ooh. 54th Annual Juried Art Exhibition. Okay, okay. I can digs. This one, that's jaywalking, because we gotta actually cross right here. We actually have to look out for traffic. Can I hit a button? Oh, I can hit a button. There we go. I've hit the button. Yeah, this is such a cute little town. I'm glad we came here, you know? I'm kind of glad that, like it kind of sucks that we didn't get to see the... Oh! I can go. I can go. I can go. I can go. That guy decided to try and go. And I was like, no, you're not allowed to go, dog. He's probably like, oh, people on their phone. You're not allowed to turn, man. Alright, here we go. We're gonna come in here. Oh, look at these things. Hell yeah. We got the bisexual. I think this is asexual. This is the current official designation of Pride flag. We got trans. We got pan. Oh, this one's definitely asexual. That one might be poly? I don't know. I can't remember. Alright, give me a second. Let me get my mask on. But we go in. Can't help yourself, but this sounds a little bit like the one from Back to the Future. You should look it up and see this is the one where they actually did Back from the Future. Ooh. Oh, nice and warm. That's cute. I like that. Oh, here we go. Ah, this is exactly what I was looking for. Perfect. I wonder if these are the only stickers that they have. Alright, so these are the stickers we're looking for here. Chagrin Falls. We're probably just gonna get this one, but... Oh yeah, and Cuyahoga Valley National Park is here. Which I went to like... I want to say 2 years ago? I only went through for like... an hour though. So... mushroom postcards. Oh my god. My friend might actually stab me if I bought her some of this stuff. I'd be like, here, you need this in your life. And she'll be like, why would you buy this for me? You're being too kind. I bought a lot of my friends a parting gift, and they were all like, Fiona, we're supposed to buy a parting gift for you. And I was like, no. Happy birthday, bestie. How much? I'm gonna buy this because I have a friend whose birthday's coming up and she loves K-pop Demon Hunters. So I'm gonna send this to her. Perfect thing to send her. More stickers. That's cute. Watch more ducks give nest fucks. I love it. City Goose, City Boots, Forager.
Yeah. Why did I get so many books? Oh no. You finding everything okay?
Doing good. You know, some people, they'd be like, too many books. Oh no.
I just don't need 17 copies of Kitten's First Moon.
Oh, okay, I get that. It's just funny. I have a friend in Portland. We went to like this really cool like book shopping event where a bunch of places took part, and she was like, "Okay, I'm only gonna buy like 3 books," and I looked at her like, "Just 3?" And I think she went home with like 10.
Yeah.
And she was like, and she looked at me and was like, "You were supposed to stop me," and I was like, "Look, I'm not about to risk my life stopping you from buying books."
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. We get the Sopasaurus. This is the goofy stuff I want in my house, right here. I want a Sopasaurus. Oh my god, I'm so tempted. I don't even own cats. I just want it. Pan cats? Holy shit, cats. Let's see what they have in their board game section. Noobs in space. Ooh, I guess he's deaf on the cards. Skulking. Ooh, trick taking. Alright. I don't recognize any of these games. These are definitely all like, oh, look, they have a bunch of the exit games. What's this one? The Gang cooperative poker game. Oh, dude, look at that. That's a gigantic code names. Why is it so big? Oh, so cute. I would get that for my friend. She knows the Legend of Zelda. It's amazing. Okay. This. Alright, let's go get the stickers that I want, and then let's prepare to roll out.
Take a break for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. One True Venom. Hi, welcome on in. Where do stickers go? Here they are. We want... this one. I'm gonna get this sticker right here. Chicken, how are you? Welcome on, or sorry, not Chicken. Chama, how are you? Welcome on in. How are you doing? I'm looking for some more stickers here that I might want. You can never say no to stickers. Stickers are always good. How much are there stickers, by the way? But, Chama, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. It's Terraria, let's go. Dude, Terraria music is so good. Endor National Park, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, before I get too crazy, we'll just do... what a mass chance. Oh.
They're like, we only have 1 or 2 of them left in stock.
Okay. Okay, I'll just go with that.
Alright, sounds good. Alright. $9.70.
Awesome.
We'll take a moment to pop up. Like your receipt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just put it in the bag, thank you. Oh my god. I don't D&D, but I have a friend who would absolutely love those dice.
Oh, good. There you are.
Unfortunately, I'm not local, so...
Oh, I see.
yeah.
Well, have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Alright, we got what we need. Aha! Let's do this, chat. put you guys right here for just a minute. What a fantastic little town to come visit, y'all. Yeah, if you're ever in Cleveland, Ohio, come check this place out. Especially if you have access to a car. Not super far to get to, you know? Alright, get to the front. Also, I'm going to turn this night off because I've had this night on forever. Let me put you guys up here. I need to refill one of my waters real quick. So stay here for just a minute. Yeah. Woo. Hell yeah. Alright. Go ahead and start getting everything charged. And especially you, because you're running out of power. And then I'll put you guys right here for just a minute while we figure out exactly. Oh, okay, maybe that wasn't the plan. Maybe that's not a good spot to put you. And keeping you right here is probably the best. So it's 1447. So we are about 1 hour. So actually, this is perfect. We are right on time, y'all. So we are going to head over to Neil Armstrong's first flight location. It's about an hour. So what I'm going to do, I actually need to use my bathroom real quick. So I'm going to put you guys on the pause screen and mute you. So y'all be good. I'll be right back. It's starting to get a little warm in my van, guys. Alright. Hope y'all enjoyed that small little town. I know I myself enjoyed it a lot. That was a great time. Absolutely amazing. Actually, I'm gonna... this on. Alright. Okay. That's why I got to put this on. That's why I got to put you on this one. Hang on, I'm getting situated here with all my batteries here. All my charging. Oh god. Oh god, don't get knocked over. Alright. Whoops. Wait. I want you to do... Where are we headed? Ah, here we go. Did this take me into Pennsylvania? No, not yet. Okay.
Head southeast on North Main Street toward East Washington Street. Head northwest on North Main Street toward Plaza Drive, then...
Alright, chat. Back on the road again. Y'all give me an update. How's the energy? How we feeling? Everyone feeling recharged after that nice walk? Getting to an amazing waterfall? Alright, I got a nice London fog in me. I'm feeling real good right now. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's go. We're gonna go see the Neil Armstrong first flight memorial. It's really small. It's probably only be like 5 minutes. 5-minute pit stop. And then from there, we're gonna head over to the largest connection of pinball. So we should be there in about an hour and 15 minutes. So if you want to see the largest connection of pinball, we're on our way right now. And I'm excited. Like I said, I am here to bring y'all the pinball love. Now, I will say this. Once again, they are in a warehouse. I do not know how good the connection is going to be. So we will go in, but if the connection is bad, I will do my best. Otherwise, we'll probably rate out really early. But if we can get some games in, I would love to show y'all some games. I'd love to show you some good pinball skills. Or maybe not good pinball skills. Who knows? I could do terrible. You know? Sometimes the pinball gods are like, Fiona, you have climbed too high on the mountain. It is time to bring you down a notch. It happens. Right? But there's been some surprising, you know, I've enjoyed today. It's been a nice, relaxing day, right? You know, all the driving has been very short trips to the next thing. This is actually the longest drive of the day, right? 42 minutes. By and far the longest drive. Almost every other drive has been no more than 30 minutes, so. Hopefully the signal holds. We will find out. Nothing right to your eyes. What everyone have for lunch? I know lunch kind of came and went. You know, we didn't. I technically didn't have anything for lunch. I did kind of, you know, right before we went live, I did eat, like, you know, a bunch of burgers and stuff, so, you know, I guess that counts. I guess a London fog counts as food. God, you know, I always love when someone's like, does Red Bull count as nutrition? Egg drop soup? Ooh, yo, I haven't had egg drop soup in so long. Man, I should learn how to make egg drop soup at some point. I presume it's literally just putting egg whites into a soup. But like an egg drop soup with like the wontons that you put in. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Oh, those wontons are so good. That was always my favorite part about getting egg drop soup, were those wontons. Woo! Yo, speaking of, I need to start using those eggs. Like, I bought those eggs, and I'm like, fuck. I got so much food. I'm like, how am I gonna eat all this food in time? Because tomorrow, I want to do pierogies and I want to do xiaolongbao. But we'll see. We might cut the pierogies out for now. Because I can get pierogies in Philadelphia. I know that much. So if I don't get them in Pittsburgh, I won't, like... It won't completely suck. But it will suck. But I'm like, it'll be fine. Uh-oh. Ow! Hang on to your signal, buddy friends. Because we're going into the countryside. Pierogies are so good, right? There's a place in Pittsburgh called Pierogies Plus, and they have like 40 different flavors. I don't know who was here when I went through all the flavors, but there's so many, and I just want to go and get some, you know. But I'm also like, oh my god. What I'll do is I'll contact my friends and be like, hey, if y'all want to do xiaolongbao, when do you want to do it? You want to do Friday? You want to do Saturday? Because I got friends I'm seeing in Pittsburgh. I know them. We actually work in the same field. We actually both do radiological contamination work. Actually, they're also RCTs. So I'm like, oh hell yeah, let's go. You know, so I'm super excited to kind of geek out with them. Although she, you know, my friend just failed like a big professional test, which kind of sucks. But
At the next light,
you know,
right.
she'll have a chance to redo it. Hopefully, she'll pass it this next time. But yeah, no, she's amazing, and I can't wait to run into her. We will not be streaming any of that, by the way. They're not streaming people, and they're not streamers, so they're friends I made from the Japanese Lolita fashion community. I don't know if I have anyone on stream who is familiar with that Japanese fashion, alternative fashion.
At the light, turn right onto Ohio 306 South.
Give me a second, I got another turn to make here. I want to make sure I'm paying attention and not missing the turns. Oh, buddy, there's a red light there. Oh god. Just back up a little bit. There we go. Your ex-girlfriend was Polish and you miss your pierogi? Ooh. I have friends who are Polish, and I've talked about exchanging a pierogi for lumpia. Being like, hey, you make me homemade pierogi, and I'll make you my homemade lumpia. And we'll just like, ooh. We've never gone around to making the trade. Like, I'll always make the lumpia, but I guess making pierogi is super time-consuming, so they never get around to it. I still always give them the lumpia. I'm like, hey, take some lumpia. They're like, are you sure? I don't have pierogi. I'm like, whatever. I want to share my lumpia with everybody. I want to share my tasty food. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, lumpia is like a Filipino egg roll. Generally has meat, whether it be ground pork or ground beef. Has cabbage, carrots. Woo! That got a little scary there. You ran the red light, man. Don't look at no minivan. You fucked up. Hey, I'll come spell it out for you. Give me a minute. I can get into my chat. Lumpia. There you go, guys. See, if you make your turn properly, you won't almost hit me. Right? I hate when people turn here because they'll make a really tight turn and then almost hit me. And they'll probably be like, oh, you're too far forward. No, dude, you're just making too tight a turn. Like, if you make a turn proper, you won't almost hit me. But yeah, if you look up lumpia, you've probably seen it before. You're probably like, oh, that's what that is. Yeah, that's like a big thing that Filipinos make. I usually just do mine with just meat and garlic. And lots and lots of garlic. I go nuts in my garlic.
US 422 East for 29.
I don't even bother with like the cabbage or the carrots. I'm like, I'm good. I just need mine to be all meaty. But man, what I would give for some pierogi right now. There's actually a really good place we might go to in Pittsburgh called the Church Brew Works, which is a former church that got turned into a brewery, and they serve a really good pierogi, and it's a really cool place to go into. I usually go every time I pass through Pittsburgh. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll calm it down. What's going on here, guys? What are you doing? I do love talking about food, and I do apologize. It's one of the things I appreciate with my ability to travel. So, yeah, I mean, you know, on top of all the other things, right? I like, you know, getting to see nature stuff, right, as I travel. As I mentioned, I won't necessarily go out of my way to go see nature, but if it's on my way, I will gladly go see nature, you know? And, so like getting to see the waterfalls today, because they were all basically on the way, which was amazing, right? But if I had to go, you know, if I had to go north and then backtrack south, I'd probably be like, no, you know, especially if it was like more than like 20 miles, I'd probably be like, no, I'm good. Or like when we went to the night houses yesterday, we went to that one night house that was definitely out of the way. We definitely had to backtrack on that one. But I make an exception for night houses, because I really enjoy going to night houses. I like reading up on their history, right? They're still a very important part of CNAV, you know, CNAV today. You know, they still, right? They still provide that. Hey, don't be careful. You know, there's land over here, right? And I think it was either Blaze or Shipment of Fail, but they were mentioning how on a lot of maps nowadays, like on a lot of CNAV maps, they'll have the night houses marked on the map and tell you what color they are and like how often they blink, so that you know where you are. So you can be like, okay, here's where we're at, because it, you know, hey, it says that this night house blinks green every 3 seconds, and this, you know, we're seeing a green light that's, you know, blinking every 3 seconds. And, you know, it's, also, once you start learning more about, like, how far colors go, it's kind of cool when you think about the colors that they use, right? Like, in the Navy, you know, at night, the whole ship actually switches over to red lighting. If you didn't notice, red lighting is is the hardest to see at night, but also red lighting just doesn't go as far as, say, blue lighting, right? And so at night, you swap to red lighting, especially if you're a surface ship, so that people can't see you as well. Now, on a submarine, we do it. I'm not really too sure why. Well, under the water, it's not like you're going to see us. But we still go to red lighting, especially up in the control. And I'm always like, that's a little weird, I guess. I mean, maybe it's so that, you know, the con officer, whenever they need to go look through the periscope, you know, they're looking from a dark room into the dark outside so they can already see better. So that might be it. I honestly don't know. I always worked in the aft section of the submarine. I was a part of engineering department. I wasn't part of the, control section of the boat. So. T-O-G-O, you can take me hard to go. I will say, I don't know how much we're going to stream, how much driving stream we're going to do when it goes through Pennsylvania, because I don't know how good the signal is through Pennsylvania. Right? We start going through mountains again, we start going through valleys. So we're probably going to take a break from driving streams, from Pittsburgh to from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia. Just because I don't want to be streaming and then all of a sudden, we run into a dead spot and we drop the stream, In fact, I don't know how much driving streams we're going to do once we start heading south. Because, once again, we're going to be spending a lot of time in the mountains. And that's problematic. However, I found a boat parade, guys. In Baltimore, we're going to be going to a Christmas boat parade, and I'm super excited. Submarine, you'll never get in on this. You're an outside guy, and that's that's fair. Almost everyone I would say that 95% that of people I've talked to in my life would be like, you could never get me on a submarine. And that's the thing about submarining, right? It's an all volunteer force, right? Like, you had to volunteer to get put on a submarine. Now, people have told me, no. If the Navy needed people on submarines, they'd force you onto a submarine. You have to do what the Navy says. I'm like, no, you don't want to do that. Because if you force someone onto a submarine and they're forced to be there, they're ineffective, right? I've seen, we've had plenty of people who volunteered for submarines, and then they got into our boat, and they realized, this is not what I want. And they just sucked. And you don't want that. And I would explain to people, like, you cannot force someone onto a submarine and expect them to be good at their job. You're just gonna put people in danger. Like, I would rather, it has to be a volunteer force, right? So I volunteered for submarines because I got lied to. Kind of. They didn't 100% lie to me. They omitted certain things. And I did not get those things that they were talking about. I got put on a fast attack, which were, they were smaller, more cramped. But you know what? I'm going to say this, and you guys think I'm a little crazy. I would never trade it for anything else. I absolutely loved my time on the submarine. Honestly, y'all think I'm going to be crazy? I had a blast. And because I was stationed on submarines, I actually got out of the military because I transitioned, right? So I actually did my my male to female transition. So I was actually male while I was in the military, and then I transitioned to female in 2017, 2018. And when it came time to potentially re-enlist and go back out to sea, they were like, you're gonna have to go to a carrier. And I was like, well, why a submarine? They're like, there's no submarines available for women. And we are not too sure about a trans woman. Like, you would have to go to a carrier. And I was like, I don't want to go to a carrier. They're like, well, you either go to a carrier or you get the fuck out. And I was like, I'm getting out, I guess. Cause I didn't, I loved the submarine life so much, I couldn't imagine going to a carrier. And I'm sure it wouldn't have been bad, but honestly, I would have gotten kicked out anyways. I would have been kicked out this year because they basically made it illegal for transgender people to serve, and they kicked them all out, which is fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Because some of the hardest working people in the military, some of the best people to work with in the military are trans people. Because they know they have to work twice as hard to gain the respect. Because people already don't like them. So, ow. And the German army is the same. You have two choices you don't want to do. Mine was no submarine and no tank crew. Okay. So wait, so if you don't say no submarines, they can put you on submarines? Also, is the German military, is it a 2-year mandatory service? The United States, the Republicans anyway, the Republicans have floated the idea of mandatory military service, and I'm just like, no, that is not what you want. And like, I've talked to people who are like, dude, there should be mandatory military service. I'm like, no, like, it's funny because these same people who demand, mandatory military service are the same people who bitch that, like, the American military has become ineffective. And I'm like, you want to see a really ineffective American military? Put in mandatory military service. Watch and see how we become ineffective. That's how you do it right there. By forcing people who do not want to be in the military to be in there, you're now forced to, put them, and you're forced to create jobs in the military so that they can be there. You have to pay them, right? At least I think you do, right? I assume that if you're being conscripted into the army, they still have to pay you, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, no, I don't think I could do a tank crew, man. That's definitely the one thing I don't want to do. I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like being a tank crew makes you like a prime fucking target, Like, at least on a submarine, it's like, come and find us, In a tank, everyone's looking for you. No, it's voluntary. It's voluntary. Okay, good. So it was non-voluntary until 2005, and then they changed it. Okay. Yeah, I know, mandatory military service isn't super common. I don't know everyone who has it. I think Greece still does mandatory military service. I know South Korea does. Yeah, I mean, those are the only two off the top of my head that still do it, but I'm sure there's like a dozen or so more. Yeah, the United States, we've been all voluntary for forever. Of course, I think our armed forces are going to struggle hardcore to recruit people. They're already struggling now. They're not meeting goals this year, and they're probably not going to meet goals for a couple years because of the stupid policies that have been put in by, the people in charge, like Hegseth, who's not even qualified. That blows my mind. Fucking Trump and like top Republicans made such a bitch about how DEI and supposedly putting people in who weren't qualified, and then they put in Hegseth, who people pointed out was way less qualified than the people that they fired. And it's like, hold on a moment. You guys said, hey, DEI is bad because we're putting unqualified people in charge, but you guys just picked the least qualified dude out of everyone we had. Like, Hegseth apparently is missing like 3 or 4 requirements to be the Secretary of Defense. But of course, top Republicans would just shrug and said, I don't know what you're talking about. He's the best man for the job. Yo, okay, dude. And then they changed the name from Department of Defense to Department of War. And they're trying to fire... They're basically trying to do what the Soviet Union did in the 1930s. They're trying to get rid of all the non-loyal generals and high-ranking officials in the military. And I need the military to stand the fuck up. I need them to fucking tell the president to fuck the hell off. You know, in the military, we would always brag about, hey, don't tell the military what to do if you're a civilian. That's what I need from them. I need the military to look Trump in the eye and be like, dude, you've never served. Like, I understand you're the commander-in-chief, but you have never served in the military. I need you to kick rocks and shut the fuck up. And let the military do the military thing. Let us handle military business. Right? Realistically, the only thing the commander-in-chief should be doing is, you know, listening to his generals, right? Getting the pros and cons of every plan that's presented to him, and then saying, yes, we should do this plan, or we should do that, right? The president should not be in charge of, you know, like the president, and especially right now the Secretary of Defense, because like that dude's completely unqualified. They should not be in charge of like policy in the military. Leave that to the generals who have served, who know their people, who know what it's like to be in the military. I want to be polite, but your current administration, it is. Our current administration is a fucking joke. It's beyond dumb, and I fucking hate it, you know. And I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, if they start getting more and more radical. It would not. Here's the thing. It wouldn't surprise me if in 2027, like late 2027 or 2028, the Trump administration attempts to start a war with someone. It doesn't matter who. In an attempt to try and be like, oh, we're in a war, so we can't run an election. And it's like, yes, we can 100% run an election, dude. You can definitely run elections during a war, because Trump tried to imply that, oh, if you're in a war, you can't run an election. And it's like, dude, you don't even know your own history, dude. Shut up. Also, Trump has floated, you know, running for his third term, even though the Constitution explicitly says that he can't. But it's like, we got an administration who's been ignoring the Constitution for the most part. Like, some people try to argue, well, what that amendment actually means is they can't do 2 consecutive terms. And it's like, no, that is absolutely not what that means. It literally says you cannot run more than 2 terms. That's what it means. It's about as black and white as you can get. They basically made it so that there's no wiggle room. That you can't pretend that, oh, there's a gray area, right? It's a 22nd Amendment, yeah. So, sorry once again to jump into politics, guys. We'll bounce back out. Don't worry. We're leaving it right meow. So yeah. Woo! Got some Bigfoot over there. We got 19 minutes, guys. 19 minutes. Signal is holding, which is good. Did you see snow? You're seeing a little bit. Just a wee bit of snow over here. It's all leftover snow. It's nothing, you know. Nothing too big. If you want to see snow, we actually had a ton of snow 2 days ago, and I think yesterday too we ran into some snow. No wait, today's 13th. No, it was 2 days ago. So 2 and 3 days ago. So if you go to my Veterans Day, one, there's snow, and if you go to my Chicago one, there's a lot of snow in that stream. In fact, if you go to the Chicago stream and you go to when we were in Oz Park, so I'd say that's probably the 6 or 7 hour mark. We actually do some ASMR shoe crunching snow, some snow crunch ASMR, which was really nice. Ooh, there's another phone tower over here. Ow. The Premier of Parkman. Uh-oh, we're entering a small town here. Parkman. I don't think it was you, Trooper. I think it was someone else. It might have been you. But someone told me that Germany doesn't get a lot of snow. Is that true? I always imagine y'all would get a lot of snow because you guys are so north. Like, it's kind of funny. I didn't realize how far north Europe is in the world until I actually... Again, someone told me that Germany does not get a lot of snow. Is that true? Like, does it not snow that much in Germany? I always imagine that you guys, because you're far enough north, so you know. But maybe it's your location, and maybe you just don't get, you know, you're just not far enough to get snow. Like, I got snow the first time. I ran into snow on November, last Saturday actually. What was it? November 8th. So I was in Sioux Falls, Iowa, and I got to visit my a streamer friend, Baroque Inspiration, who is an amazing streamer. Let me see if I can get her a quick shout out. Highly recommend checking her out. I got to meet her in person last Friday, and that was a ton of fun. I loved meeting her, and we were supposed to meet up on Saturday, and you know, Friday night we were joking about the weather because we saw that it was supposed to snow, but then I was like, is it really gonna snow that much, right? It looks like it's gonna be some flurries. It's not even, you know, and I quote, shit ain't gonna stick. Well, I woke up Saturday morning to a message from Baroque Inspiration in my Discord, and she's like, so yeah, that 0 inches we that 0 inches we thought was gonna happen, yeah, it's not 0 inches. And I was like, oh god. She was like, are you okay right now? And I look out my van, and there's like 6 or 7 inches of snow on the ground. I'm like, fuck. Damn it. Because I just was not prepared for snow. It just wasn't something I was planning on. I was hoping to avoid snow at all costs. Thankfully, it didn't get too deep, so I was able to drive around. And we took advantage of it, right? We went to the park, and we got to see, you know, some waterfalls near, you know, in snow, and we got to go walking in snow. And it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. You know, and like I said, the snow wasn't too bad, so I was able to drive around. I was able to still go to my pinball tournament. Unfortunately, Baroque was unable to come out because she was like, I didn't want to drive in the snow, and I was like, I get it. I did, you know, like, assume, you know, knowing kind of where she was, I was like, yeah, don't even worry about it. I'm glad I got to see you. I'm glad we got to hang out, and I know we will see each other again in the future. So, you live north. Hang on a minute. You live in northwest Germany near the Netherlands? Didn't see snow for years. Okay. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into the weather patterns for Europe, because I just assumed that like Europe just got snow in general. But you know, maybe you're not like the Pac Northwest of Washington, or the Pac Northwest of or Seattle and Portland, you know, where we get a knot of rain, but not a whole knot of snow in the winter. So, whoa. Also, if you go to Baroque Inspirations channel, they're more of a just chatting and gaming streamer. They're not really IRL. So if you're looking for more IRL streamers, right, let me know. I got quite a few suggestions. And if y'all have any IRL streamers that, you know, when we go to raid out, if you ever have an IRL streamer suggestion, please let me know. Shipment or Fail let me know about Non Carpe Diem, and I rated them, and I have been loving their stream. Non Carpe Diem has been amazing, and like, I hope I get to meet them sometime in the future. We'll see if we can make that happen, but I know they're in Nashville. And I know I talked about going to Nashville, but I think it's too far out of the way. I would end up burning 4 days just to go to Nashville. And I don't know. I don't really want to do that. I think Nashville I'm just gonna save as a potential future trip. Being like, alright, I'm gonna go spend a long weekend in Nashville, right? And go see what Nashville has to offer. Because it's still one of the biggest cities I haven't been to yet. It probably is the biggest city I haven't been to yet. Milwaukee being the other one. And New Orleans. But New Orleans is getting knocked off on this trip. We're gonna go to New Orleans in late December. So, y'all come join me for that one. Oh shit, speed limit 35 here? I don't know. CDF, what's up? Welcome on in. How are you? Yes, the Ohio trip is going well. We went to a bunch of waterfalls this morning. We went to a place called Tim Willis' Monster Trucks. We did try to go to a magic and witch museum. However, the person in charge didn't want it to be streamed or videotaped, and I respected his wishes. He tried to go back on it and be like, no, you can actually stream now. And I told him, no. Hey man, I'm not trying to compel you to change your mind. If you say no, you say no, and I see that you're extremely uncomfortable around it. Like, he asked me to pause, and I was like, okay, I will pause the stream. I told chat, like, guys, I will be back, right? I'm not here to make people uncomfortable, right? So, I did still buy a sticker from him, and I did get to pop my head into the back, but I told him, he was like, you're more than welcome to spend more time back there, and I was like, I don't want to keep my stream waiting, and that's when he said, no, well, then go back there. I was like, no, look, I told you, I'm here to respect wishes, right? And I'll probably go and give him a 5-star and be like, hey man, this man knows what he wants, and I get it. I'm here for it. So, or at least just 5-star with no explanation. And if anyone else wants to go on, just give them a 5-star. Hell yeah. But because of that gave us the opportunity to go to this amazing place called Chagrin Falls. I think that's how you say it, Chagrin Falls. But we got to go see an amazing waterfall. We got to go walk in an amazing small town. We got, a good London fog. We got some, we were able to get some souvenirs, including getting my friend a birthday card, because her birthday's coming up in February. But I'm going to send her the card now. She's going to be like, my birthday's not until February. I'm like, okay. I saw this card and thought of you. I shouldn't have to wait till your birthday to send you a card that I think you deserve, it's here to say. I mean, look, it's a private business, and if they say no, they say no, right? And every streamer would learn, would do well to respect that. Oh, Trooper, you said something. Oh, in Bayern, South Germany and Switzerland, they get too much snow. Fair. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that more. You would have loved to see that? Yeah, it was... I loved it. I definitely pop back in, or just, rewind this current video that you're in. Just pop back like an hour, and we'll be in Chagrin, and you can see it. It's gorgeous. A gorgeous small little town. Just a really nice place to go and just, spend an afternoon. Right? Go check out the toy shop called, I forget what it was called. They have a lot of really cute stuff in there. Really cute gifts. They have a lot of clothing stores. I didn't go into any of the clothing stores. I didn't care. I did go into the bookstore. The bookstore looked really cool. But we didn't have good signals. I didn't want to stay in there very long. And, once again, they have an amazing waterfall with several viewing points. So definitely go check it out if you ever get the chance. It's really cool. I'm just saying they need to get used to it, for sure. Yeah, and he did say that. He was like, I'm just behind with the times, and I just need to get used to it. I was like, hey, it's your life, man. You live it the way you want. You don't have to get used to anything. We had a good conversation, and I was like, you are you. You don't have to be like anyone else, man. Would it be nice? Sure. But also, I get it. I understand. So. And like I said, if we had gone to that, I don't think we would have gone to Chagrin. So, in a way, a blessing in disguise, right? It forced us to look for something new, and I went, ooh, let's go over here. That looks super cool. And I'm glad we did, so. And now we're on our way to the Neil Armstrong First Flight Memorial. And then we're going to go to the largest collection of pinball in the world. It is at Pastimes Arcade in Girard, Ohio. They have 421 machines. For the longest time, it was 420. I think they just added it was probably either Harry Potter or the new Star Wars game. That's probably how they got to 421. You never seen the waterfall at Chagrin Falls and you get out more? Yeah. I mean, and there's so many good waterfalls around here, like you have the Cuyahoga National Park, and there's a lot of waterfalls there that you can go check out too. Yeah, I wish I had more time to explore this area. I'd love to come to Cleveland and just spend, honestly, I wish I fired the second time. My goal is to get a full, like a huge, uh-oh, give me a second, chat. Stream is struggle busing. What are we doing, stream? Hang in there, guys. Give me a minute here. Alright. Shit, what was I saying? Oh, right, when I retire for the second time, my goal is to get, like, a nice big work van and convert that into, like, reconvert that into a nice thing, nice van, have a good bathroom in there, and maybe an emergency shower. Though my goal is to obviously just keep using Planet Fitness or whatever. But my goal will be to go to every city in the United States and just spend a month and just explore everything that every city in the United States has to offer. Right? Go to Cleveland and just, hey, I want to go to this, and I want to go to this, and I want to go to this. And like, not necessarily a month, but however long it takes to see all these things that I want to see. Right? Whether that's a week or two or a month. Right? We go to Los Angeles, that could take as much as 2-3 months to see everything that I would want to see. You know? So, you know, this job that I'm getting, it's not the end. It's not the end of my adventures. It's just gearing me up. Because now I know what it takes to be a full-time van lifer. I know how much money I need. Right? I know how much money I can get away with not having, you know? And so, maybe I don't end up buying property. Maybe I just save all my money until I have $1 million. And then when I retire, I just go see the fucking world. And I just live free. Straight up. Bought an RV parts for pinball machine there. Nice. Always have the world's largest pinball machine there too. It's crazy. Whoa, world's largest pinball machine. Yo, let's go. I think Atari made the world's largest machine. Can't remember for sure. Yo, I'm so excited. Let's freaking go. Exciting. Oh, another phone tower off to our left. Oh, I know Hurricane. I've played that game. Yup. That thing is huge. Lanky people tend to do a lot better on that game than people who are not lanky, because you need long arms. And I'm a little small, so that's gonna be hard for me to play. I'm excited to play it. Hallelujah, on into. The machine you're talking about is at the Pin Brew Fest? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Pin Brew Fest, huh? I have to look up this Pin Brew Fest. There's like a pinball festival that happens here in Pittsburgh that I want to go to called Pinburg. I want to go one year. It sounds like a ton of fun. There's Pinburg. There's Cincinnati. There's the Chicago Pinball Expo. There's a Houston Pinball Expo. I know Tacoma runs the Northwest Arcade and Pinball Show. Arizona has ZapCon, which is, they say it's retro, but it's mostly pinball. There is retro games there, but it's realistically just 90% pinball. And then you have like you had the big pinball festivals, right? Or events. So like Starfighters Pinball Festival in Phoenix, right? There's what's the one in Los Angeles? I cannot remember what it's called. I want to say that it's MagFest, but that's a convention in DC, which is short for Music, Anime, and Gaming Festival. Ooh, one was there. Half a mile, friends. Free play arcades, beer. Let's go. Granted, I'm not much of a beer drinker anymore. I will definitely
Go past Southern Boulevard Northwest.
I will enjoy a beer if other people are enjoying and I don't have to drive anywhere, but I don't really drink beer much anymore. And that includes like ciders and shit. You know, it's all good. I just don't do it much anymore. Place over here called Rural King. Whoa. Is this it? Do I have to go into McDonald's?
Turn right into the parking lot. Then your destination will be on the left.
see, I may have semi fucked up here. Here we go. So I want to go over there. Free wood? Okay. What's going on with this free wood over here? Uh-oh. I'm curious, what is this rural king? Let's find out. What did they do? Farm equipment supplier. Ah, okay. They have little chickies. They have free popcorn and free figures. Oh, for the doggies? What? Free popcorn? So I just walk in and get popcorn? That's pretty sweet. Depends what beer you say. Gotcha. Second day you mentioned the treasure submarine. The day you drove to Acorn. Yeah. You have to remember, as a submariner, you know, that's a very important thing to us. Alright, Mr. Havog, you ready? Let's go, buddy. Once a submariner, always a submariner. Alright. Ooh, it's a little cold. Trying to determine if it's warm enough to go without my vest. No. Hang on, let me get my vest. Look, it's cold. Once again, it's the wind too. When is the longest time you were ever out on the sub? So that's it. You know, it's a little hard to and it depends on your definition of out on the sub, right? You know, you could be like, well, what was the longest you were out away from your home port, right? And that would be 7 months on the deployment, right? Or it could be how long between ports, right? Which was 55 or 58 days, right? Which, woo, buddy, 58 days. But the advantage of the 58 days is we got to have a beer day. What in the world is this? Yeah, 58 days out at sea. No land. Ugh. Crab oh, is that what they are? No, they're not crab apples. They're too small. I used to have crab apples in my backyard. I don't think these are apples at all. I'm not too sure what the hell this is. Actually, I might be wrong. They could be crab apples for all I know. Alright, so come on over here. We got the Ronald A. Perez, PhD. Dr. Ronald A. Perez was a payload specialist for the Astro 1 Columbia and Astro 2 Endeavour space shuttle missions in 1990 and 1995. Logged more than 614 hours in space. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright, so here we are, guys. So we are at the Neil Armstrong first flight from here to the moon. Neil Armstrong and his father. Neil Armstrong, at the age of 6, he took his first flight in a Ford tri-motor airplane from the Warren Airways, which was located on this exact site. This sparked his love of aviation. 33 years later, history was made when astronaut Neil Armstrong made his first flight in the Apollo 11 lunar module and became the first man to walk on the moon. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, there's nothing on the back. So we come on over here. As you can see, I believe this is a replica. I don't think this is the actual. I can't imagine this would be the actual NEM module that they use. I would assume that this is a replica, but this is the NEM module. For those who don't know, NEM stands for Lunar Entry Module, I think. But basically, this was attached, and they would disconnect, and this is what 2 of the 3 pilots on board the Apollo mission would use to land on the moon. If you watch the movie Apollo 13, they do a pretty good job of showing what, yeah, it might be Lunar Escape Module, maybe. Yeah, if y'all want to look that up real quick, I'm sure there's something here that talks about it. But let's go and grab a picture. But yeah, the NEM was only designed for 2 people, right? And so, which makes sense, right? Because you needed someone to remain behind so that, you know, when you launch back up, you could reconnect. And so actually, this lunar excursion module, thank you. This thing's actually made up of 2 parts, right? You have the whole thing which comes and lands, and then when it's time to go back up, that upper portion shoots off and leaves behind the base. And so this base part, if we were to go back to the moon, there's going to be 5 of these on the moon. Apollo 11, Apollo 12, Apollo 14, Apollo 15, Apollo 16, and Apollo 17. Sorry, there's 6. There's 6 up there. And you might be wondering, Fiona, you skipped 13. I sure did. That's because the Apollo 13 NEM module is floating somewhere in space. We're not too sure where it is. Probably burned up in the atmosphere. If you don't know about Apollo 13, it is one of the most successful things we had. If you watch the movie, it does a pretty good job of explaining what happened. But I would recommend watching a documentary. Because the movie does Hollywoodify. It does dramatize a lot of the events. It creates a lot of tension where there wasn't. And it makes the people a little bit dumber than they really were. Also, it makes people more important than they really were. Like, a lot of people think that, oh, thank God that they grounded, what was his name? Who got grounded during the Apollo 13 mission? You know, people are like, oh, you know, if he hadn't been grounded, then the Apollo 13 crew would have never made it home. And I'm like, no, he actually wasn't that important to everything. Actually, the man you need to thank is this other guy, John Aaron. John Aaron is the whole reason that they were able to repower up Apollo 13 command module. He had figured everything out in his head. He drew everything up. They just needed people to get in the simulators, run everything, make sure it all worked, and then they sent all that up. So Apollo 13 does a lot of dramatization. So had to be scary AF. None of it was ever tested. I mean, they did test it. It just didn't do very well in the Earth's atmosphere. But they had said, look, I think you can get it in the moon atmosphere. So it was kind of one of those, like, first time, like, land it, right? Because in the simulators, they were able to get it. But when they tried to do it in, like, Earth atmosphere, the Earth atmosphere just wasn't designed to handle it, you know, or the NEM wasn't designed to fly in the Earth atmosphere, you know. So if we come look over here, this is the Gemini 8 Titan II rocket. Neil Armstrong's docking practice. So basically, the way this works, right? This is a multi-stage rocket, right? So up at the top, the cone, that cone part right there, that would actually be the command module. And then in this part, that's where you would stow that, right? And I'll actually show you when we get over there. I'll point it out. And then this was like the stage 2 booster. And then this is how they got off of Earth. Is they would use this big engine, right? And this isn't, and I might be wrong. But that's kind of the idea, right? We're gonna come over here. Oh, here we go. Neil Armstrong Lunar Project. You were never too young to dream. At the age of 6, Neil Armstrong dreamed of flying. You too may have a dream. Doing something you would enjoy. You may have a dream to become an engineer, scientist, doctor, teacher, pilot, or entertain your ability in sports, music, and art. Share your dream with others, family, coaches, or place of worship. These people will help you achieve your dream. Neil's dream took him to the moon. How far will your dream take you? Start now by taking one small step toward your goal. The world will be more peaceful because you dream. Created a better life for mankind. And so if we come over here, so this is the Saturn V rocket. Right, 306. This part was 362 feet tall. This is a 1/16 scale. So, like I said, up here, that cone, that's where the command module would be. This thing up here, that was the abort, right? So, if anything went wrong during the ascent into space, they would take your abort thing and they would spin it. And what would happen is the command module would then disengage from the rest of this, and then what you see with those things right there, those would immediately turn on, give the command module enough speed to then get out of the way, while the rest of the rocket would fly off. So this way you don't kill the pilots, and the pilots can get back to Earth safely, right? They can get back to the ground safely. Once they got past a certain point, right, they would actually shoot this off because they wouldn't need it anymore. And then eventually, so this is actually not the whole rocket. This is the top half, right? The bottom half of the rocket was used to get you up into space, and then you use this port to shoot you, to redirect you to the moon, right? And so once again, so that's the command module up here. This was the service module, and then in here, this is where you kept the lunar or the NEM, right? Well, in order to get the NEM, you actually had to disconnect. So you would this pop would pop open, and the whole thing would disconnect, and then you had to turn the whole ship around, and you had to dock this part right here into the NEM. And I believe you would dock it to the top of the NEM, right? I can't get you up there, but there's a part where it sticks in, and then once you've connected, you then pull the NEM out, you turn around, and you head to the moon. Super fucking cool stuff. Like I said, watch the Apollo 13 movie. It does a fantastic job of actually showing exactly what I just explained. You'll be like, oh wow, Fiona explained this. This is, okay, I understand now. Can you tell I'm a huge space nerd? I fucking love this shit. I would love to work in the, like if I ever had a chance to work in the astronomy, like that'd be good stuff right there. Like when I retire, that's a job that I want. I just want to go be like a tour guide at the Kennedy Space Center and just talk about that shit. Right? Like, okay, I'm done making 90 grand. I just need to make 15 bucks an hour because I have all the money in the world. And I just want to talk to people about history. I want to tell them, this is what's up. This is what happened, you know. Let me explain to you how this all went down. It's, oh man, such cool stuff, you know. So yeah, pretty much. Let me see what some of these are, because I saw some pictures over here. You guys are probably gonna see it better than I can, because I can't see it. Let me see what's going on over here. What is this? You know what? It'd be not easier if I just came around. Workday, good jokes, good explanation. Thank you. Yeah, I have studied a lot into the space program, especially the Apollo stuff. Speaking of, I know someone. I think CDF, it was you who said, you know, we need to figure out how to go back. We're working on it. We're doing it right now. We're doing it with the Artemis program. We actually sent off Artemis 1 last year to kind of start testing out, start making sure everything works, and we're supposed to send up Artemis 2 like either this year or next year with the first manned crew to start working on procedures that we're going to need to do to get back to the moon. They're hoping by, I think, Artemis 4 to land people on the moon again, and to eventually build a space station, an international space station that orbits the moon, that kind of becomes the staging point for constant excursions to and from the moon. So within our lifetimes, I would expect that we start having basically a scientific base on the moon. The Apollo guidance computer ran on 63 kilobytes of memory. Yes. Yep. Which is nuts. Actually, they actually had to create an ingenious way to run the computer. Right? So because the computer could only run on 63 kilobytes of memory, they basically made it so that the computer could only run like 6 things at a time, right? And then if it did something else, it would then kick off the 6th thing and do that. I think that's how it worked. Okay, all this is just the same. Okay, we're gonna head back to the van. That's something you definitely have to look into. I would look at a YouTube video for that. I don't know enough. I don't remember enough about the computer, but I think that's how it worked. They basically needed something crazy, like something super crazy, creative, right? I think it's very similar to how the Nintendo worked when it started making the more complicated games, right? Because there's only so much power you had to work with, so much memory you had to work with, so they had to get creative, you know? So, but yeah, no, I mean, it was amazing what they could do back then, you know? And now that technology has advanced as much as it has, right? The next step is to go back to the moon and start establishing a scientific base over there. And the world's gonna do it, whether or not the United States wants to join, you know? Right? I think way too many people imagine the United States is way more advanced than we are. And if the United States insists on continuing to act like that, I think the world's just gonna be like, alright, well fuck it. We're gonna go without you. Woo! Alright. That was awesome. We need Cochrane to invent the warp drive, right? Realistically, I don't think warp drive is gonna be what gets invented. I think it's gonna be figuring out how to do wormholes. Going to add this to the favorites. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. So, like I said, if you want to learn more about our trip back to the moon, start looking into the Artemis program. In fact, here, let me look up the Artemis program. Let me see where we're at with that. Because I know we sent up Artemis 1 last year. Okay, so Artemis 2, which is going to be the first manned mission back, back towards the moon to start, working on stuff, is now set for April of 2026. Artemis 1, let me see. Artemis 1 actually had problems. I don't know if anyone saw the Artemis 1 launch. It was amazing. Honestly, I cried. Like, when I saw it, there were so many people who were streaming it. I got to watch it on, whose stream was it? Oh, it was some Canadian. He had an amazing stream of it, and I straight up cried. I was like, fuck, yes! Let's go! And that happened in 2022, November 16, 2022. Was it really 2022? Which one was 2023? Okay, and it looks like the Artemis 3 crewed lunar landing is expected to launch no earlier than mid-2027. So probably 2028 or 2029. We're finally gonna land on the moon again. And it looks like the Artemis 4 docking with the lunar gate. What the fuck is the lunar gateway? And then the Artemis 5 docking with the European Space Agency E-Spirit. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look more into this Artemis program. There's a lot of stuff happening. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I know what my deep dive is gonna be on next. The Artemis program. Because I want to know what's happening. Because I just saw a bunch of stuff that's, like, amazing. So, shit, not even within our lifetime. Within the next 10 years, we could be sending up Artemis 4 and Artemis 5 to go do some amazing things. Would be cool to build a base on one of those moon caves, help with radiation. I mean, we already have the ability to reduce radiation. I mean, it's, right? It's heavy. It's not easy to get over there. So, it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, shit, why did I start going? Shit, hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Gerard, where are you?
Head northeast toward Parkman Road Northwest.
27 minutes, folks. Headed to Pastimes Arcade. Let's do this. Let's talk to outer space. On your cup. Away.
Can we go back to a time where we could rest our weary hearts, when all that mattered was our shopping list and what we put in the cart? Let's go
away. But yeah, no, radiation is definitely gonna be a problem, right? But I'm sure they have a plan, you know. I'm sure they've already figured out how to minimize radiation to the astronauts. I mean, we already have the space station, right? You just have to, you know, whatever it is they're doing the space station. And, you know, when you think about it, it's only 3 days to the moon, right? And we already have astronauts who stay up in space for almost, you know, 6 months at a time. And so, you know, you just gotta you know, once we get like a base, or at least like, you know, you know, like I said, a space station orbiting the moon. At that point, it's just rotating people out, you know, as time goes on, sending down you know, excursions down to the moon and bringing them back up. And then eventually, you know, like we're talking about, eventually forming an actual moon base for scientific studies. So something very similar to what we do in Antarctica. You know? I mean, really, when you think about it, we already have the ability to live on the moon. Right? We have submarines that can, you know, that have the ability to clean the air of toxins and of carbon so that you produce enough, you know, you're able to reproduce oxygen, right?
At the next light, turn left.
Because, like, water submarine's primary way of getting air is to go to snorkel depth and then sending up your little, like, intake valve, which brings in fresh air. If you can't do that, you can make your own fresh air. It's, you know, it takes quite a bit of resources, but it's 100% doable. They have these things called oxygen candles. Yo, man, let me tell you, making oxygen candles was crazy, dude. Or, you know, lighting off oxygen candles was crazy. That shit burned hot. Yeah, on submarines, you would keep like a one or 2 month supply of oxygen candles on board. And if you couldn't go up for air, right? If you couldn't send up your main snorkel to draw air in,
Left onto West Market Street.
you would give orders to your engine room forward watch and your watch up forward, and you'd be like light off oxygen candles, right? And let me see if that's even, you know, let me see if there's like a Wikipedia on that. They're basically like emergency oxygen, right? But basically the way they work is you put them inside like this metal tin, and then you light it off. You put them in this metal tin. You make sure everything's covered because that shit burns hot, and then you light it off, and you know it's working because you start seeing smoke. And as it burns off, it releases oxygen into the boat and raises oxygen levels. It's super crazy. So, you know, like I said, you know, we have the ability to do that. To do that, you know, you look at the Apollo, actually, the way they generated oxygen. Oh well, I mean, sorry, they would just put oxygen on there. But like we already have the ability to send up, you know, large tanks of oxygen, you know. Like, we have the technology to establish an actual base on the moon surface. The question is, it's going to be where, right? Where do we establish this base on the moon surface, you know? Oh, damn, we're only 8 miles away. Granted, we're 21 minutes out, but damn, I didn't realize we were already so close. Holy shit. Dude, look at these phone towers. You look off to my left, we got We got quite a few phone towers over here, right? If you look, you can see those big dishes. There's like a big dish right here. That's like a radio. That's a radio transmitter, basically designed for site to site with another radio transmitter to transmit info. And then all the rectangular things you see, those are antennas. So that's actually what's distributing and receiving your signal on your phone. So if you ever want a really good signal, just go stand next to one of these things. that's where your signal is. 100% right there. And they have all the companies on there, right? So one of those is probably T-Mobile. The other one's probably Verizon. Another one is Sprint, right? You didn't think... Did y'all think you'd be learning so much on this trip? So much. I learned all that just in the past 7 weeks. Because I took a school to go work on wind turbines and telecom towers. I ended up not getting a job in that field because, once again, I ended up getting offered a job to work in the radiation field. But it was so fascinating getting to learn all about wind turbines and telecom towers and how all of that works, right? And like, even though I'm not going to work in the field today, there's nothing saying that in a couple years I'm like, this radiation job isn't cutting it for me. I don't like it here. I want to go work in the wind industry, right? I'll take a huge pay cut to go back to Tacoma, sure, I guess. Which may or may not be the case. We'll see. Like I said, I'm getting paid a lot of money to move to New Mexico. A lot of money. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do with that much money, so... I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know. I've been living off of about $1,200 a month for the past 2.5 years. Well, $1,200 a month plus my savings, which is pretty extensive. So, the fact that I've been living off of $1,200 and now I'm going to be making 6 times that amount in 1 month, it's going to be nuts. It's going to be insane. So... But yeah, no, I've learned so much, and I'm happy to share that information and help you guys, learn about it. Water towers are another thing I love talking about, because a lot of people don't know how water towers work. I don't know if you can see the water tower on screen right now. But water towers are amazing, right? Fascinating. They're literally just expansion tanks for the water system, in your city. The reason why water towers are so high is because they don't have a pump inside of them. So when they need the water from the water tower, the height of, because it's so high, as the water comes down and gets added back into the system, the height of the water produces the necessary pressure that needs to be maintained for the water system in a city. It's once again, it's just amazing stuff. You learn about these things. You're like, that's why water towers are always so tall, right? It's because you don't need a pump in them. Everybody. Ooh, 7.2 miles, guys. We're getting there. 17 minutes remaining. You see water towers everywhere in the US, but you never understand why? Yep. That's exactly why. They're literally... So, let me explain how water towers work, right? So, when you establish a water system, right, you establish big pumps to help push that water into the water system, right, that get pumped out to people. There's a mystery machine over here. You see it? Oh my god, there's a fucking mystery machine. That's so cool. But so you have gigantic pumps at the water station, right? That pump water out to these neighborhoods, right? Well, here's the thing, right? You want to minimize the maintenance that you have to perform on your pumps. And to minimize maintenance on your pumps, you don't want to keep changing the speed of your pump. So what you do is you set your pumps to one speed. Now the problem with that is if you set your pumps to one speed, what speed do you set it to? Well, right? Because the usage of water during the day changes. Obviously, when everyone is sleeping, water usage is very low. Well, how do you know, and then during the day, water usage is very high. So obviously, you want your pumps to operate at the rate so that it can just about meet the demand of water during the day. So then it's like, well, wait a minute. So how do we prevent changing the pump speed and minimizing maintenance in the long run? Well, what you do is you establish water towers. And so as your pump speed is running, right, supplying water to people during the day, it's actually just a little bit below. And so basically, you're using up water in the water tower. And then at night, when water usage is very low, instead of changing the pump speed, you maintain the same pump speed that you did in the during the day, and all the extra water that gets pumped into the system ends up getting pumped into the water tower. And so then this way, when water usage goes back up during the day, right, the water level in the water tank goes back down, and now you have a way to basically minimize changing your pump speed, thus minimizing maintenance, minimizing costs, and a very effective way to manage water. Interesting note, there is only enough water in most water tanks to supply about 1 day of water to whatever water system that water tower is connected to, right? So the water pumps were to stop running one day, you have about 1 day of water before all the water runs dry. So if anything bad were to ever happen, right, and you have a water tower near you maintaining water pressure, start filling up as many water bottles as you can, because once that water tower is empty and the water pump stops running, that's it. So yeah, if you've ever wondered how water towers work, that's how they work. You can probably watch a YouTube video that explains it a lot better than I did. Water towers aren't exactly my specialty. I saw a video a long time ago and I was very fascinated by how they work and how they operated. So, also, this person has a witchy thing on the back. Can you see it? Look at that. Look at that little witch thing, whatever the hell that is. That's cool. Once no more water, electricity for Dick, better start loading your guns. Yeah, and it's unfortunate that it always has to go to that, and I mean, it's fair, right? A lack of resources makes people desperate. Look, if we ever enter into like oh dude, there's a homemade ice cream over here. If there's ever like a zombie situation, just shoot me dead. I want to be dead in the first wave. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'm good. I just want to be gone. Right? People are always like, here's all my survival plans for the zombie apocalypse. I'm like, dude, I just want to be dead in the first fucking wave. Just shit, I don't even want to be dead I don't even want to get to the first wave. Just wipe me out in the initial like nuclear explosions, man. Just take me out. I don't want to deal with that shit. Fuck that. Y'all have fun with that. I'm good. I'm on your zombie team? Okay. Okay, for you, Shipment, I will live. I'm about to get over. We're gonna get over. Gotta get over. Yep. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, the person behind me was a tailgater. You can see it too. They're like, go, numbnuts. Oh, and they're all over there. Oh my god, they're selfieing all over. Holy shit. Alright, me and you, person next to me. What if we defeat the zombies though? Look, here's the thing. If the zombies get out of control, it's donezo. Now, how do zombies ever get out of control? Who knows? That always seems to be a huge plot hole in movies, right? You know how to survive many conditions? Yeah. You get your Grease Army and fight? Hell yeah. But like, not in a lot of movies, right? Like, I think The Last of Us actually does it the best, right? Because I think in too many zombie movies, it's like, it's too easy to defeat the zombies, or like, you know, it's a very controllable situation that just somehow gets out of control for X reason, right? It doesn't get out of it doesn't get out of control for like, oh, because this happened. It's just like, oh, and the world fell to shit, right? I think Resident Evil is a good example, right, of a zombie apocalypse that just plot hole got out of control, and it's like, well, how to get out of control? Don't know, it just did. Oh, okay. Are they gonna do what I think they're about to do? Yep, they're gonna do what I think they're about to do. They're about to fucking gun it and go. Oh, okay, never mind. They did not do that. Oh, I really thought they were gonna run it and just be like, you guys are too slow, get out of my way. There's no reason to drive like that, by the way, guys. I know you think that you're saving time with that 1 minute. You gotta think, what are you gonna do with that minute? Does it really matter? What happens when you crash and you lose minimum hours of your day, of your night? Days, or weeks, or even months? What if you lost your life, you know? And these are things, I always tell people, these are things you need to think about before you take the risk that you're about to take when you drive. Because I'm telling you right now, when you go to take that high-risk maneuver, that is not the time to be thinking, man, this could be a bad idea. You should have really thought about that, dude, and said, nope, I shouldn't be taking this high-risk maneuver. And all for what? To save 20, 30 seconds. It's not worth it. Please, welcome back in. How are you? You're just in time. We are 7 minutes away from the largest connection of pinball. We're gonna take y'all around. I'm gonna bring my tall stick here. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Fuck! Are you kidding? Fuck! Damn it! Sorry guys, for some reason that lane just randomly fucking ended. Had to get over real quick. Good dragons, the fuck? But yeah, we're gonna walk around in handheld mode. Probably do a couple games from the flipper view, and then we're gonna swap to my stick so you guys can really see some pinball. But we definitely want to walk around, check it out, and then we'll probably play pinball for an hour, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll play a couple games, but we will definitely raid out. I don't intend to have you just watch me play pinball for 5 hours. I think that'd get a little boring, you know? I feel like you guys are here to see IRL content, not pinball content, right? A couple games are fine. I don't want to bore you guys. But also, once again, it's going to depend on signal. You know, I'm a little concerned that we're going to walk in there and there's going to be no signal. So, you know, pinball, hell yeah. Well, like I said, when we raid out, if there's anyone playing pinball, maybe Captain Zanzibar might be playing some pinball, and I can take you over to him. Captain Zanzibar, amazing, amazing streamer. He does a lot of pinball, he does a lot of video games, he'll stream himself working, you know, and he works in like a mushroom farm or something, so it's kind of fun just watching him just, you know, harvest mushrooms. What are you doing, dude? Why are we doing this? I see what's happening. Alright, please tell me you're going to the turning in. I swear to fucking God, dog. Okay. Rainbow Road. But it's also Thursday. I don't know how many pinballers are going to be on. And I don't actually follow too many pinballers. Like, as much as I love pinball, I'm really bad at staying up with pinball content. So... Journeys to the heart of Oaxaca. El Rincon. Mexican food. Hell yeah. I had it. The magic that is. I go into the unknown. I to the old. Creekside Mini Golf. Closed until spring though, so, you know. Oh, look at that graveyard. Woo! Hell yeah, cemetery. Let's go. I don't see any cool statues to take a picture of, though. Honestly, that's one of my favorite things about going to cemeteries, is looking for statues to take a picture with. You know, when you get the really rich people who are like, I want this angel statue to stand over, you know, my loved one's thing, you know. There's actually this really cool cemetery in New York, in, I want to say, Albany, yeah. And there's a geocache there, and it's dedicated to this man's wife. And, like, they have a, you know, he has a whole story about his wife's knife and how much she loved geocaching. I cried. Oh God, I cried really hard when I read that. I was like, damn it, the feels. Alright guys, we are less than half a mile, so I gotta find out where is it. Okay, it wants us to turn on to Cherry Street. Margarita's Grill, Marco's Pizza, the Curaleaf Cannabis Dispensary. Does Ohio have legalized cannabis? That's crazy. I see it. I see it. Oh, we're going for a hard turn. Hang on, kids. Here we go.
Right into the parking lot.
Woo!
Turn right into the parking lot. Then you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
Ah, the sun in my eyes. Alright, let's see where I want to park. Do, do, do. Recreational cannabis legal in Ohio since 2023. Oh, okay. So relatively new then. Interesting. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I am going to... Let me put you guys on pause for just a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute the video. I need to use my bathroom again. Alright, I'm back. Unpause that real quick. Let me go and get everything ready that we need. So y'all just stare out for a minute. Okay. I need, what's my, here we go. Where's my tape? And this. Yeah. Boop. Oh. Alright. I got your chat. Let's freaking go. Let's do this. I am so excited. This has been like a bucket list item for a couple years now. So... super excited here. Yeah, so once again, if anyone who hasn't been here, we are at the Pastimes Arcade. I should double check that my van's actually locked here. Alright. And hopefully the signal here is good. Right? The last time I tried to take you to another huge arcade, the one in Portland. Oh no, I can't remember what that one is called. Fuck. That one didn't have great signal, so we struggle busted a little bit, right? Go check her out. And let's saw a coin drop. I could have sworn I read it was like admission for the pinball. Oh, all machines said the free play. Good. Let's do it, chat. Enjoy yesterday's memories today. Hell yeah. There we go. Perfect. Ooh. That's a picture of Star Wars right there. That's obviously the Death Star. That's the TIE Fighter. You shoot that when it's blinking, and then you hit the center button as fast as you can to destroy TIE Fighters. Oh, I recognize that game right there. So cool. We can get an arcade sticker? Well, I'm gonna get me an arcade sticker. Which one do I want? I kind of like that one. That one's pretty cool. But also that one's pretty cool too. And look guys, they have these night lights. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get a sticker here.
We do have a year. Here.
Oh shit, they have a 10% discount. Hell yeah.
12 months. Well, so you got 3 months at 110, 6 months at 200, 12 months.
I think I'm gonna get that one right there. I think that's the way to go.
I have to step over here for a second. Can you fill this out for me? Hey, what's up, man? Hi, guys.
Hello. Good, how are you?
One adult today?
Yeah, one adult, and then can I also get this, the Gerard Ohio, the one that looks like a sideways heart?
This white one right here?
The one in the center?
Yep.
Yeah. And then also, I am veteran. So now it'll be in the bottom left right there. Awesome. Dude, what the hell is that Space Hunt? I've never heard of that one before. Oh, you had the new Alice in Wonderland? Mm-hmm. Oh! Let's go! Oh, I'm so excited.
$18.
Awesome. Oh, and then did that get put in? Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get put down my left hand.
And you have in-and-out privileges till 9 o'clock, so you guys are good. The cafe is open in the back. Pumpkin pie is the milkshake of the month.
Oh, awesome. Oh, we'll try that. All right, chat. Let me get this sticker put away in the receipt, and then we'll get going. Milkshake of the month, pumpkin pie, huh? Okay. Oh, I still have this sticker. Oh my god. Okay, we'll put this sticker in here. Ooh, look at some of this. Let's look at some of this historical stuff, guys. Before we start looking at pinball machines, look. Games to display only. Please do not touch. Look at this. These are some of the old school, very first. I mean, this doesn't look like a pinball machine. This looks more like one of those Japanese things, right? Right? Not a whole lot of skill going on, right? You're just kind of shooting the ball in and hoping it goes into these holes. Right? Body who? Look at this one. Right? You pop it in there. How is it supposed to get in? Are you supposed to just soft plunge it and hope it gets in? That's crazy. Oh, what's going on here? A jigsaw? What? You know, so, you know, we're seeing some of the very first pinball machines. I mean, this stuff is from, like, the 1930s right here, right? You look at that. You know, you don't see any flippers because they hadn't put flippers on these yet. And really, I mean, I don't know if you could say there's much skill to these games, right? There's no flipper, so it's like, I guess the only skill is controlling how much you shoot with that. But even that's like, unless you can like shift the machine with your hands, you know. Okay, and I've seen this history stuff. But let's start taking you through and showing off some of these machines over here. Alright, we got this Space Hunt. I have no idea what this Space Hunt is. I've never seen it before. Never even heard of it. We got Space Hunt, right? Here's the new Harry Potter. I actually really like the new Harry Potter. Right? The new Alice in Wonderland. This also just came out, so I'm really excited to try this game out. Alright. And let's see, do we start from over here or do we start from over there? Okay, these are all arcade games. I don't care about this, right? Alright, we got Toy Story 4, right? We got the Empire Strikes. What kind of Empire Strikes Back is this? I've never seen this. So you know what? This has to be a reskin. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen this one. Right? We've got... I don't know this one either. I've never seen this one. I've not seen this one. This... How is that? Oh yeah, by the way, let me just show you. This is just one row, by the way. I just want you to know this, guys. This is one row. We haven't even begun to look at it, you know? All these machines I've not seen. Oh, because it said international. Yeah, so if we come back here, it actually said international aisles. That all actually makes sense why I haven't seen any of these. That's so cool. So we have to play all of these machines that I have never played before. I mean, look at this. We got Hell. Alright. Megation. Skill Fight. Evil Fight. We got the Black Fever. You got the Wild Shits. Metal Man. Captain Hook. Hey, and looks like Signal's holding, guys. I think we're gonna definitely do some pinball. For sure. You know, X-Force. The Funky Woody. I will see if my network will support going entirely on Wi-Fi here. Ooh, Bushido? That'd be pretty cool. We got Moon Knight over here. Canister. Nosferatu. Wow. Yeah, all these I've not seen because these are all international, right? We got Wolfman. I mean, look at that. That's some gorgeous stuff right there. They were like, yeah, we're just gonna make, just make a nude, naked man. Hell yeah. Space Hawks, Tiger, Terror Lake, Future Queen, U-Boat 65, Cobra. Damn, look at all these. It's amazing. Okay, so I have played Devil Riders actually. This is the one game that I've played. This one's kind of crazy, right? You had to shoot it up there. You had to shoot those drop shots to drop the ramp, and then you had to shoot up there, and then you had to shoot those things up there, which helps spin this thing, which gives you points. And you have a save shot, which is super crazy. I'm so bad at that save shot, You got the Magic Castle, Robot, Mexico 86, Pinball Champ. Right? Let's snoop around here. And so now we start getting to the machines that I actually have seen before. Or some of them. Alright, we got the Incredible Hulk, Amazon Hunt. I've not seen that one. Firepower, I know Firepower. I've not even heard of Thunderball. I know Gorgar. I've played this one before. I've played Flash, Barracuda. We got Black Knight, Defender. All these that I've played. Star Wars Episode 1. They need to make a new Star Wars Episode 1. This game is okay, but there needs to be a dedicated prequel. Ooh, Stargate. Freddy Nightmare. Oh, Strange Science. I've played Strange Science. That game is hard. They have Elvira and the Party Monsters. Oh, another Star Wars. See, they have all the sequel Star Wars, and we desperately need more prequel Star Wars. Frankenstein. I've played this one a long time ago. Royal Rumble. I have a friend who loves this game. They're like, this is probably one of my favorite games to play. Is Royal Rumble, and they're super good at it. If you like music games, right? Here's Pinball Wizards, The Who, Tommy, right? Phantom the Opera. We got The Simpsons, Lethal Weapon, Dragon Fist. I've never played that one. See, they have all the older machines that I've never played before, which is amazing, right? Sea Witch, Quicksilver, Meteor. Oh my god. Dude, there's gonna be so many machines that I have to play. It's like, oh my god, how do I get to them all, right? Realistically, I should be playing the older ones, Man, I'm half tempted to come back tomorrow and come back for more, right? Strikes and Spares, I've played that one. 8-Ball, Harlem Globetrotters, right? Ooh, I've not played Cybernaut. 8-Ball Deluxe, I've played this one. Right? We start getting to some of the newer machines too on this side, right? Addams Family right here. Black Knight 2000, The Party Zone. Got Doctor Who. Someone playing Attack from Mars. We got Radical. Spectre. Spectre is an interesting one. Spectre doesn't actually have any side things. The only way to lose is to go down here. There's no side ramps. So some people kind of like Spectre. The only problem is the spacing between the flippers is really wide. Just to make up for it. They have my favorite pinball one. Guys, Champions Pub. It's my favorite pinball machine. So we're definitely going to come back and play some Champions Pub. I love Champions Pub. We're going to stop pointing out all the machines because I want to start playing here. Because we gotta get going here. Oh man, what's this? Volcano? Jokers? Bad Cats? Here's Bonsai Run. Bonsai Run is a game where you play down here, but every so often, I think when you get up here, if you shoot that shot, you actually get to go up here. You can, yeah. Yeah, so when you come in, that $20, you get to play. So we will definitely be playing. I'm just kind of walking around, showing off like everything, right? Showing off all these machines. Hey, look, they have a Star Trek TNG right here. This game's pretty fun. It's a little hard. The Good Indiana Jones, right? Ton of older machines. These machines are all very old over here, right? They have Middle Earth, Superman Paragon. Oh, Paragon is hard. Oh no, Paragon's not hard. It's got a double flipper right here. And basically, if you flip up and your ball goes through, we call that scissoring the ball. 4 Aces. I played Roller Disco. That's a fun one. Derby Day. I definitely just want to play some of these older ones. Oh, yo, we played Cupid's Quest the other day. We did that. We played this one at I forget what it was called. Orbital. Orbital is a really weird one because you can see that the board is set up very weird. There's bumps everywhere. The ball does a lot of this. It's a very interesting machine. A lot of people don't necessarily care for it. I think it's a fun game to try out. Yeah, you can see. Oh my god, guys! They have a Pokemon game. What? How does this even work? Okay, we're gonna see everything first, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna play the Pokemon game. But I gotta see everything first. Dude, look at these old, dude, these machines are old school. Holy Jesus. Yeah, I haven't even heard of many of these games. Ooh, Hot Tip. I've played Hot Tip. This one's pretty fun. This is actually, interesting note, this is the game that got me knocked out of the New Mexico State Championships. I was down 3-2. We had to play on Hot Tip, and I lost. I still put up a great fight, but that's the game that, you know, the champion beat me on. Ooh, Batty Vampire? Woo, but I'm about to go nuts. I'm about to go crazy. Yeah, you can see, you know, just so many machines here. Ooh, they have Matahari. This is another really fun. I really like Matahari. That game's a lot of fun. And then, of course, you know, if pinball isn't quite your thing, you can do stuff like this, a Jungle Safari, right? You got more pinball down here. You can see the pinball just keeps going. It's just never-ending pinball. I am in heaven right now. This is amazing. Oh my God, Majorettes. I had a. If y'all don't know, we don't know games. We don't know games. This game was at Starfighters Pinball Festival last year, and we don't know games talked so much about this game. He was like, "Goddamn Majorettes! I'm trying to get like a good score on it." And I was like, "Is it kicking your butt?" And he's like, "Yeah, man." It looks like there's more pinball. There might be more pinball on the left side here. Ooh, the Dancing Lady. I played the Dancing Lady. Oh, they have Hot Wheels. And they have a couple more pinball over here I want to go see real quick. Yeah, these are like old school pinball machines, dude. Oh, dude, this machine is old. Oh my God. push corn sheet in all the way, then pull back all the way to start the game. So you're literally just shooting. Like, this isn't even... So I don't even need a flipper. Hang on. Oh shit, there are flippers. Oh shit. There are flippers. Fuck. Hang on a minute. I didn't mean to start a game that needed flippers. How do I shoot? Oh, here we go. Oh, this both flippers get flipped. Oh. All right. So yeah, you push this button to bring a ball back up. Well, I only need one flipper to hit both flippers, so, you know, buckets, right? Uh-oh, the ball got stuck. Let me see if I can knock it free. With 2 balls. Woo! Try and get it to fall. That's stuck. I'm gonna have to go let them know that got stuck. I can't get it down. Alright. Yeah, it is a very unique design. We'll go let them know that the Speedway, one of the balls got stuck. Oh, I'm not gonna let them know. I don't want to shake it so much that it comes down. I mean, maybe I could shake it until it comes down. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't even know how the score works on this game, but get in there, Mr. Havog. I'll figure it out. Alright. Let me go ahead and get y'all... Let me get y'all set up into the mode I want you to be in. Got it tall enough. There's like one more thing I can do to make it a little bit taller, but that's about as tall as it's gonna get. Okay. me go ahead and put out the strips of tape that I need. We gotta get you a new one. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new one eventually. I've been kind of stalling on it. Honestly, I should just buy one now and send it to my papa's house. So that when I get there, I can swap to that. Imagine you have to take care of all these machines every day. I mean, they probably have a dedicated support team, you know? Like, I would imagine that they have, like, you know, 6 or 7 people who come in and work on these machines, you know? Ooh, they have a Queen game? Yo, let's go do some Queen. I'd work there even if it was part-time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, once I retire again, and once I'm done seeing the world in the United States, this is the kind of job I would want to work in. It's just somewhere where it's like, you know, pay me, you know, $15, $20 and I'll fix machines and play pinball, you know? Alright, you ready? Let's do it. Let's do some Queen. What do you think about that view, guys? I've never played this one. Uh-oh.
Your record collection is growing.
Hang on, I'm gonna move you guys over just a wee bit here. Not quite in my way. There we go. You're more into old video games, but this is also cool? Hell yeah. Oh my god. There it is. Oh, that's not it. There we go.
You collecting my autograph? Your record collection is growing.
Woo! Oh, right down the middle. All right. bullshit game. Woo! There we go. Oh no! To break free.
Your record collection is growing.
Oh god, that was fast. Try this one more time. Oh, another one bites the dust. Oh.
That's not the way to roll.
Dude, come on, game, let me play.
Live forever.
Dude!
That's not the way to roll.
Oh my god, I got up there. Oh my god. I'm getting rocked by this game. It's okay. We're gonna give every game 2 tries and then we'll move on. There's so many games you gotta play here.
Your record collection is growing.
Dude, these flippers are not great. There we go. Oh no! I'm getting rocked, dude. That's okay, we're gonna move on after this. I wanna go play the Alice in Wonderland game. There we go.
Ray's autograph collected. You collected my autograph.
point! Oh, come on, get out of the game. Oh. I don't know if that's better than my other score. I think my first score was like 80 something. Yeah, 89. Alright. Let's move on, chat. So, I want to take y'all to... Oh, let's do this space hunt. I've never played this one before. I have no idea what goes into this one. So, let's try it. The nice thing is you can see the bottom of the score here. So you can kind of keep track of my score a little bit. Okay. Woo! Oh no! Okay, wasn't good. Dude, I need to stop doing that. I need to just hit it. This game is not bouncing for shit. Alright, we got a ball knock over there. What's it supposed to do? Oh, wait. The ball's stuck up there. Now what am I supposed to do now? Come on, game, figure it out. I don't know what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to do something. I didn't break it, alright? I didn't do shit. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get him. On. It's kind of funny though, because it's just giving you points every time it pops it up and down. So we're gonna move. We're gonna come over to Alice in Wonderland because I want to do this game. Oh, dude, this game is so bright, you might not be able to see shit. It's a 1, 2, and a 3. I don't know what any of that means. Ah, I got the skill shot. There we go.
Not here. The rat.
Oh, nice shot, me. Nice save, nice save. Woo! Oh my god.
Why, right? Are you mad? I shall. Unbelievable. Almost there. Unbelievable. You made it. Multiplier is lit.
That's not what I wanted.
Not here. That's magic.
Oh, come on. That was a good ball one. We really kept that going. Now, granted, I don't know if it's actually a good score right now. 5,409,000. I have no idea. I've not played this game, so.
Is this your first time?
Is that not a skill shot? Okay, I obviously don't understand how the skill shot works.
Not here. This way. To the right. Oh no! You're all mad.
Oh, okay, okay. So I guess I have to hit the save button when it goes down. So how does the skill shot even work in this game?
Are you there?
Alright, we'll send it up.
Shoot the rat. Get out, get out.
There we go. I don't know what I just did, but it looked good. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was just one more. That was just. Woo!
Not here.
Why are multi-balls so hard in this game?
Ah, a sneaking. Shoot the rat.
Okay, okay. Now what?
Are you mad?
There we go.
Multiplier is lit. Get out!
No! I did not buy the monthly membership. I just bought the daily pass at just $20. Although because I'm military, it was only 18. But you know, totally worth it here. You know. Did I get my score?
What time is it? Well, it's tea time.
Here we go. I'm gonna get one more game in real quick. Yeah, for this connection, it's awesome.
Not here.
Okay, okay. There we go. That's starter mode. There we go. That's how we start a mode. Now I don't know what to do with this mode. But I assume I gotta shoot up there. There we go. Now we're getting some points.
Hurry up.
Woo! Oh God. I shot it! I shot it in time, gang. Give it to me. Am I mad? I'm always mad. Woo! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
This way. Bring it up.
Woo!
Not here.
Come on, me, get up there. There we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'll take that. I'll get a ball knock. Woo!
Multiplier is lit.
Oh, bullshit, gang. That's bullshit and you know it.
Is this your first time? Army of God. Time added.
Come on, get up there, get up there. There you go. That's where we need to go. We need to get up there.
Hurry up.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on.
You didn't last long, did you?
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a save.
Times multiply.
Get up there. Get up there.
The rock.
Alright, so we need one more for ball knock here.
Welcome, Adam.
What do I need to shoot? Night knock. Night to knock here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Woo! What? I don't know how the ball save works in this game. What was my final score? I didn't see it. Oh, no, didn't beat my other score. Alright. Alright, let's take y'all into Harry Potter. So yeah, they've got the spinning thing up here. Woo! There we go. Nice. There we go. Hell yeah. Ooh, nice shot, me.
Going somewhere?
Oh god, nice save. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice. Well, I trying to start a multi-ball. Let's go. Multi-ball, baby. Side ramp, huh? I don't know which one that is. That's not a sides. Shit's going fast. Oh my god. Damn it. I don't even know what's happening right now. Oh, that's right. I can change the skill shot. Fuck. Shoot everything. All right. I'm trying. Okay. Ball 2 knocked, I like it. Oh, come on, give me the ball save, game. Alright. I can actually choose my skill shot. I always choose the hairy skill shot because it's easy and I can just get the points. Oh, hey, there we go. Oh god. Am I gonna get the multi-ball? Let's go! Multi-ball, baby, with a mode? Oh my god, I don't even know where these balls are coming from. Oh my god. Oh, what a save. Damn it. Oh, I keep messing that up. Oh man! Oh, get out of here! Uh-oh. Woo! There we go. Oh God! Go! Get a ball say, baby. Oh God, get out of here. Yeah, I'm trying, game. Oh God, get out of here. I tried to ride over it on accident. Oh, got rid of ball dog. Hell yeah. Oh, come on! I don't know if that's an ATV, but we're gonna take it. Oh shit, I'm still in the game. I'm still in the game, folks. Oh, get out of here. Did I just fucking move the machine? Holy shit. Hey, there we go. Oh, got out there. Oh, what a save. What a save, baby. Damn it. Come on, me. We got another multi-ball if I can get it. Oh, so close! There we go! that a no, hit the machine a no too hard there.
Out of the fight.
Yeah, let's go, multi-ball. I like it. Y'all ready for more multi-ball action? Ugh, get out of here. Uh-oh. Shoot red gold shot spins exam. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what the red shots are. No! Oh, nice. You got an extra ball?
We stand a chance.
Oh my god. Oh no! Okay, we are, we're kind of crushing it, chat. We got an extra ball. What? 275 million to close out my old high score. I want to shoot the center. Oh yeah, shoot the ref ramp. Oh, not even close.
It's our mighty time. There is
Uh-oh. Shit. No, come back, game. Hey, look at that. I'll take it. Oh my god, it's me, guys. I'm the fucking idiot. Oh, we're gonna end? Here we go, portrait video. I want to see this video. Do I get to see it? What's the picture? Wait, chat. Here we go. Oh, wait. I'm not up here. Oh, these are high scores. Oh, this must be the all-time high scores. Hang on, we gotta get to the daily high score. Yeah, these are the all-time high scores. Hang on. Oh, today's highest scores. There's me. 384. Fucking what? Tilt champ? That's funny. Alright. Let's go play my favorite game. I'll show you Champions Club. And then let me know how the energy's going. If y'all want to keep doing this or if y'all want to raid out. I feel like, I don't know. I'm down to stream all day here. Alright, here we go. Champions Club. One of my all-time favorite games. The goal of this game is you have to shoot the centerpiece. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see. Yeah, you might see the centerpiece over here. There's a centerpiece you gotta shoot. So, let's try it.
So pay attention.
Oh, you can get up there. There we go. And now you have to shoot the center over and over again to beat the boss.
Fun loving, looking for someone to punch.
What?
Gotcha.
I hit him. I hit him.
Wait 'em all.
There we go. Oh, get out of here, game. Are you kidding me? That was bullshit. Alright, so I got knocked out, which sucks. I got screwed over by something. It hit something that went straight down. Oh, get out of there. Woo! Oh no! Okay, I shouldn't have bumped it. That's okay. Oh no! Come on! Oh, that was awful. Oh, one more. One more. There There we go. Get up there. Get up there, gang. That's all I'd like to see. There we go. Armando Santiago versus the Kid. There we go.
I knew you could do it. I have the spirit of my family's name and my sword.
Woo! Damn it. It's okay though. I got a good ball bonus. Oh no! I messed up.
One more and multi-brawl.
Multi-brawl, let's go. Woo! Ooh, spitting gallery. There we go. Let's go. We got another fight. I love this. This is my favorite game for a reason. I love this game so much. No, hey, give me my ball back. Oh no! Dude, I'm getting rocked right now. Damn it. That was all for that song. It's okay. Yeah, multi-ball, let's go. Game though. What a game. Look at that, 1.8 mil. 19 million. That's a pretty good game. Yeah, it's my favorite game. I love it. Where Sopranos, actually right here, Sopranos being my number 2 favorite. I love Sopranos. Such a great game. Alright. Let's go find some of these older machines. Let's go play that. Guys, I definitely want to put down some scores. So... Ooh, I want to try this Bushido. So this is Bushido. This looks like from Japan. If I had to guess, I mean, I might be wrong. Oh, someone didn't finish. Hang on. I gotta let someone finish here. Alright, well, nice to know where the shots are. Okay. And give us a little night here. Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, I can give you some night. So y'all can see better. Let's see how well this goes. I don't know about that. Never mind. We're not gonna do that. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, okay. Woo! Nice shot, me. Oh man, this thing has powerful flippers. Holy shit. I can feel the power. Oh, what? Damn, why you do that to me? I can feel the power here. I can feel how hard this game shoots every time I take a shot. Oh, nice. Skill shot. Uh-oh. What? Was that ball 3? Ah! Nope. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. Push button? What button? Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's how I get the knocks. I gotta shoot up here to get multi-ball. Oh, get out of here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This game shoots fast as hell. Ah! Ah! Nice, nice, okay. Well, one more shot away from a multi-ball here. Oh, let's go. Give me that multi-ball, baby. Okay, okay, okay. Woo! Oh no. Okay, I already lost a multi-ball. That sucks. And, you know, that happens. And then it all just goes down. Fuck. 19 million though. That's a seems like a good score. Whoop. There we go. Get that over there. I like it. Just scoot it over. Just get it up there. Easy. It's an easy day. Look at that. Bam. Look at that. It's, you know, who knew that getting multi-ball in this game could be so easy? Look at that! Give me that multi-ball! And we lost it again. Okay, this game is like, nah, man. You're not allowed to have a multi-ball. Just let me have one good multi-ball game. Give it to me. So yeah, oh no, oh god, what's happening? Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Oh man, what a shot, what a shot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! No, 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 no. Man, what a fun game. Oh. Am I still going? No, hang on a minute. This game said you're still going. This game said don't stop. Maybe we're an extra ball. Oh, dude, it says I'm on ball 2. Let's go. Give me that. Give me more multi-balls, please. Yeah. Here we go. Who knows multi-balls? I do! Let's go. Oh my god, I'm actually going to play a multi-ball. This is crazy. Who knew? This is what it looks like. Oh man, my multi-ball's done. Every time. Oh my god, get out of here, game. Alright, so I had to go up there first. How do I get up there? Okay, so that's gonna do nothing here. Give me a jackpot though. Look, chat. Who needs multi-balls in this game? Not me, obviously. Oh god, I can't save it. I can't save it. Alright, so that's only ball 2, so apparently I get another ball. This is insane. Oh, 2 extra balls. Dude, I have so many extra balls, guys. This game's gonna go forever. It's a game that never ends. Oh, I guess I'm getting knockballs now? Uh-oh. Let's go. Get over there. What? Oh, it made it somehow. I mean, I'll take another multi-ball. I ain't complaining. No! Alright, well, dude, we have so many extra... Oh, God. What's happening? What's happening? I'm still going, chat. Apparently this game just gives out extra balls like it's candy. Like, if you knock extra balls, this is the game for you. You can play forever. Woo! Get up there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice. Nice. Oh no! Okay. Oh, give me another extra ball. Okay. This game's just like gonna give me extra balls. You got it. I'm gonna play forever. So I just gotta keep shooting over here apparently. Right over here. Easy day. Easy day. I'm gonna have like the highest score of all time here. Look at that. Either this game's super broken, or it just does giving out multi-balls, you know? I mean, we got another one. Oh no! Well, I mean, you know, once again, who needs multi-balls in this game? Not me. Ah! Okay. Alright, we're down to our final extra ball here. This game's insane. This game is nuts. Alright, get it over there. We're just going for more multi-ball games, so why not? Ah, no! Oh, give me another extra ball, okay. These games is like, hey, you went down here, you get an extra ball. Okay, I guess. Oh, there's something down here. When lit, get extra ball. I see what's going on. Interesting. Uh-oh, I didn't make it. There we go. Oh, man. Whoop. Oops. That was dumb. That was dumb. Why'd I do that? I just want to get it scored to 69 million real quick. I'm like 200,000 points from having the perfect score. Let's go. Oh god! Ah! No! 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 Alright guys, I think the game is finally done. Oh my god. Longest game of all time. Alright, let me put the score in because I'm not gonna remember the name of this game later on. See where it ranks me. Look at that. 1 out of 2, baby. That's right. 69 million. And I'm 3 out of 19. Look at that. That's here. And then in the world, I'm 5 out of 31. Hell yeah. Let's go. People are like, how do you get such a high score? I don't know, man. They gave me like 1 billion extra balls. I don't know what you want from me. Now we have to do. We're just just do this row because I've never played any of these games. I mean, Moon Knight looks pretty cool. Let's try this game. It's a little dark. Oh wait, there we go. Let me see if we can shine some night here. Nope, no night. You know what we could do? I wonder. We might be able to do this. There we go. Look at that. Now we got little night. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You know, you can't win them all, right, chat? Sometimes you just do bad. That's one. That's, you know, that's bad. That's bad ball number 1. Okay, I went up there somehow. Oh god! Nice. Oh my god. Just keep doing that, me. Oh no! game was like, no, you stop that. I see blinking yellow lights. I'm trying to get to him. Damn it. Come on. Get over there. Get over there. There we go. No. No. There we go. Alright, I got an extra ball, I think. Woo! Dude, these games give out coins and extra balls like it's candy. No! Oh! Oh, there's nothing over there. Wait! Oh! Okay. Okay, so don't let my ball go in that direction, 'cause that's awful. Nice, hit it. Woo! Nice, extra ball, baby. No, give me the extra ball. Game, come on. It's okay, we got an extra ball. We're still in it. Only ball 2. Oh my god. Nice. Oh no. That was dumb. Hit it, me. Don't do that. I almost forgot there's like no way to prevent it from going out. Oh, why'd I do that? So dumb. Oh, we're on ball 3 now? I guess. Uh-oh. I gotta remember, I got... There we go. Woo! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Nice. Nice. My final score 2,403,950. Alright. Let me go and put this into... So I'm using an app called Pinball. And you can use that, and that keeps track of scores, and you can just post it. Right, so you put in your picture just like that. You hit the next button, and you look for the machine. Right, so... I don't see a moonlight in here. Oh, I just saw it. Here we go. Ender 1987 Moonlight. So you select the game, and then you put in your score right here. So 2,403,950. So there's that score. And then you can post a location, and then any notes that you have. And then it'll tell you where you rank against everyone else. 1 out of 2. Anime Dude being the only other one. But he did it virtual. Dude, oh my god, I'm the #1 player here, and I'm the #2 player in the world on this game. And I missed it by 200,000. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. Watch out, guys. Fiona, she's coming for all the scores, baby. I do want to play this one. Look at this Nosferatu. Look at this guy. So we definitely want to do this one. So let's do some Nosferatu. There's like a push shot over here. There's a spinner right here. Yeah. Let's do it. Man, this game today is snow as shit. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, get out of here. Boo. Boo. Alright. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raid out after this. My other phone just overheated and we're on single signal right now. So, we'll do one final game. We will head on out of here. Oh no! Let me have a game. Come on. Bullshit. There we go. Give me that. Spin. Oh. No. Okay, well, that sucks. Let's go and get the score real quick. This game is snow. I don't know how much I care for this one. Alright, chat. Wait, what Wi-Fi am I on right now? Oh, okay. Flips you back up. Alright, let's find the tables and let's prepare to raid out. Y'all, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a great time coming here and hanging out with me. I hope y'all enjoyed the Monster Truck Museum. I hope y'all enjoyed that small town we went to. Let's go ahead and we're gonna come over to you know, I actually want a milkshake. I don't want this pumpkin pie milkshake. So, actually, before we raid out, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this pumpkin pie milkshake. Hello. How you doing? Can I get that special milk, the pumpkin pie milkshake?
Yeah, the milkshake on lunch?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those, the milkshake, it comes with whipped cream. So that we have a pumpkin spice sugar. Okay, so yeah, whipped cream, pumpkin spice sugar, and cherry. No cherry? No cherry. Yeah,
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, let's do it.
That sounds all good?
Yeah.
Alrighty, can I come in for you?
Yep, that'll be it.
Alrighty, your total is going to be $6.40.
Awesome, thank you. Chat, let us find a place to put down so I can get y'all ready to raid out. So let me go and grab this. I'm gonna put you guys down actually real quick. Hang on. Alright guys. Oh, thank you everyone who came on out and had a great time. Shipment of Fail, Blaze, Trooper. Now I gotta go through my thing. Kirk was here. We had give me a minute. I'm going through the chat. I'm gonna find everyone, right? C-Def, well, Workday. I know I'm missing one more. Richard was here, right? We had, I think we had some other people here. There's like one other person, right? I said Blaze, right? Yeah, Blaze, yeah. Yeah. Yo, if I missed you, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. It was awesome. Unfortunately, all my batteries are starting to die. My secondary phone's overheating, so it's not providing signal anymore. So, like I said, it's time to raid out. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid out to here. Let's see if there's any pinballers. Maybe Captain Zanzibar is on. Otherwise, I'm thinking Anaconda or Hero Carry, since it's been a while since we've been over there. Dalton Pinball is on. I don't know if I want to raid over to him. He doesn't seem like a guy who does a lot of talking with the camera. I've raided him once before, and he like did not acknowledge us at all. So I was like, all right, I'm good. You know. Oh wow. Okay, so the slim pickings here. We got Anaconda doing some beach. She's in Los Angeles doing some beach body stuff. Okay. And Hero Carry. You know what? It's been a while since we've been to Hero Carry. So let's go to Hero. Let's go to Hero Carry. So Hero Carry, is famous for having is infamous for the TWIF icon, right? If you've ever seen the TWIF emote, she's the one who created that. Like she got raided by Twitch, and she went to go write Twitch in her forehead, and she misspelled it and wrote TWIF and missed the H or missed the C. So absolutely amazing. She's a dance streamer. So normally she does just dance, but she's doing looks like a Dance Central 3, which is really cool. So let's go ahead and prepare to raid out, shall we? Stream manager. Y'all, we will see about. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna find out. I don't know what I would even stream. We'll see. I'll look at stuff tonight and see what's going on here. Let's go ahead and start the raid. Troopers, thank you so much for hanging out all day. It was so great having you in. And yeah, definitely. You're over in Germany, so it's super late for you. So I appreciate you for being a trooper and hanging out. Let me go ahead and grab that raid message on for myself here. Go and get back into her stream, so this way y'all, I'm there to join y'all. And y'all, once again, thank you so much for coming, to hanging out. Thank you for bringing that love and energy. Let's go and take it and bring it over to Hero Carry. Make sure you grab the raid message that applies to you. If you're sub, get the hedgehogs. If you're not sub, get the wings. At the end of the day. Oh, awesome. Thank you.
There you go. Enjoy.
Thank you. We're all part of the same triple. Make sure half hog come give that good old half hog wave and chat. Look what we just got. We got our pumpkin spice. Have a meowgical day. That's right. Have a meowgical night, my friends. And I will see y'all over there. Mr. Half Hog, come over here. It's picture time, baby. Oh, yeah. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all over there. Bye. Just waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, and she just finished her dance, too. Perfect.